Alright. Alright, fuck it. We'll see how well this works. uh, what is up? It's been
Oh
a
yeah,
while.
I'll give you the role. 1 second.
You're picking up on this stream after it's released, then hello.
Uh,
I've been very busy, so I did not get that last season all edited and done. But we've got a new one. That's all that matters. Hopefully the audio is okay. My mic is a little weird at times. But I'll be playing Israel today, so we'll see how this goes. It's either gonna be great or, you know, good. It's either gonna be great or good. One of those two. It won't be bad. I don't think it'll be bad, at least. Oh, here, let me... Might help if I actually get this chat pulled up.
and yeah, click on ready, but yeah, you don't need to do anything else if you join. Just click ready if you're ready, actually, and then just wait. Toby.
That might help if I did that. Oh, that was...
It's not like in Victoria 3. It's by force a little bit more simple.
Oh, hang on, I'll be
Luckily.
right back really quick. Gotta find that shit. Oh, Alright, I'm back. I gotta see if I can even get this chat to be...
Oh yeah, I forgot one more thing. If you need anything from me during the game, I will be in the GC main channel. I almost forgot that for the new people.
Okay, that works.
And you can always come to me, regardless if I'm in RP or not. If you have any GC related questions.
I kind of doubt it, but if anybody's chatting in the chat, I can't see it yet. But I honestly doubt it.
Yeah, I'm trying to RP while doing GC. But I obviously will prioritize GCing. Okay. So if I like in talks with you, for example, and somebody comes up and has like GC related issues, I need to go there. Like I need to prioritize that. Sorry in advance for that.
To be fair, homie is playing Luxembourg. I don't know how many countries are going to talk to him. There we go. If this would open, that would be awesome.
Good day, cheese.
Hello. Yes, for the people that have the wrong checksum, it is the duct tape mod owned by Momoki that you're supposed to have.
Yes, that's the right one. The other one was not right before.
Yes. All right. Just wanted to see clarification. I will go down again.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Ow. Hopefully. That works.
Smith, try to reinstall the main mod and check in the folder if there's like any, like after you uninstall the mod, check in the...
Alright, fuck it. So, I can't get the chat pulled up, but that's okay. We'll raw dog this. Actually, hold on. I pull it up on my phone here real quick. Give me a second. Let's see. That thumbnail looks so jank, I do have to say. Alright. There we go. Okay. Well, hopefully that'll work. We'll see. We'll see. Could also pull it up on my computer, probably. And we'll listen to the lobby again. Nothing better to do. I started it a little bit early.
Molly, please ready up.
I'll also see what I can do about the quality for next one, because I know it's super blurry, unless that's just on my end. That's probably just on my end, watching that. But that's okay. That is a-okay. So, there are a lot of players around me. I don't know if everybody's going to be here today, but we've got a West Bank, a Gaza, a Syria, a Jordan, and I think even a Lebanon.
I know
The
some
only
people are
person
still
I'm
joining.
missing
So
is the
Ukraine is here,
Hezbollah
so I'm in the
guy.
lobby. He's here.
Is Hezbollah. And Hezbollah, yeah, you know, I don't think we'll have a player on it. But I'm going to be surrounded if everybody does join in today, which will be pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I'm gonna... I don't want to say what my plans are, just in case some of the players rewatch this, which you're totally cool to do, by the way, if you are. So I probably won't be giving any secret plans out. No top secret things. But I will say that we start out with the Camp David Accords, and that's going to be with Gaza and the West Bank. I'm going to be straight. I hope nobody's watching. It doesn't say anybody's watching yet. So, but we're going to try to absolutely kneecap this agreement. I do not, under any means, want this to go through. And I know there's a part of my focus tree that has something to do with it, but honestly, not the most experienced with this tree, so we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll also see how well this runs. If this doesn't run very well, I might turn off the live stream and just go to recording it, to be honest, because that tends to run a little bit better. And yeah, and then we'll see what happens from there. We have a Molly? I didn't know that. The player map is quite huge this season. Let's see if I can't pull that up. So here's our player map. Oop, whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoa. Hold on. That's OBS. Hold up. Here we go. This is our player map for today. Everybody highlighted is supposed to be a player. Obviously, sometimes things happen and not everybody's able to show up, but we have 60 people already. That's pretty fucking good. Pretty solid. You're probably used to seeing me sitting on Liechtenstein right here and playing as the game controller. I am not doing that this time. I probably won't be doing that anymore, to be honest. I am once more just an average Joe, just a player, just a guy here to hang, guy to chill out, be our little bastion of democracy in the Middle East or something like that, and we'll have fun. This should be a fun game. I know that the Iran player should be a lot of fun to interact with. He's a little aggressive, which is great. I also know him a bit from previous seasons. Apollo, you guys probably know Apollo. He played Japan one time. Japan in that full season that I had released. He was Japan. See, Zolix, you guys probably know Zolix. He's on the org team. Amifa's doing our modding stuff. We've got a lot of Vic 3 people this time, so it should be interesting. Quite interesting, actually. But we'll see. Hopefully all the audio is good. I can't really pull up the chat very well, so if I don't reply, I'm sorry. I like to also focus on this RP a lot, so it's going to be where my attention is mainly at. Shady CIA guy. But if you're rewatching this or watching it live, I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. It has been some time. Yeah, and We'll just undeafen and listen to the lobby, I guess, for a bit.
Yes, cheese. We
Shouldn't
will
be
be
too
doing an
much longer.
extension.
It's 12:03.
Tanzania is in.
But they
I
have
think I
plenty
marked
of
them.
time.
Yes. Yes, you are allowed to send DMRP messages, Argentina.
Yes. Yes, RP is officially open now.
Who did I miss? Oh, Clofu. I miss Clofu. How can I?
I've got a sub on the UK today. Usually that'll be Brock whenever he's back.
Smith is joining.
Europe next session will be very
Smiths.
packed because I
Yeah.
know that a few players weren't able to attend the first one.
The thing is, we don't have anybody here from Italy, and Italy had 2 players on it.
One Italian guy is right now in technical.
Ah, okay.
Nice. But 64 players, it's not bad. It's kind of average.
Also, Spain is also in technical, so
Yeah, there are a
If
couple
they get
of
up to 70,
players.
that'll be...
yeah. So
That'd
we
be
gonna
good.
wait a little bit more.
Still missing somebody.
But we'll see. We shall see.
Oh, it's Poker Face as well.
Yes.
But yeah, there's a West Bank player and a Gaza
Okay,
player. So
62.
we'll be busy.
I
We'll be
need
busy.
2 more people.
That guy just joined. I don't know who that is.
We will see.
I guess I could tell you guys this much. The number one ops, our opponents for this season, without a doubt, no matter what, maybe not no matter what they do, but I'm going to really push for Iraq, Iran, and Libya to be very anti-me. Maybe Gaza, maybe West Bank. Because my idea going into this a little bit is that if I can facilitate a hostile environment within the geopolitical region that I'm in, I might, if I play my cards right, I might be able to justify some kind of intervention from you-know-who over here. And for that, I really need 9/11 to happen, as bad as that is. Hi, CIA, FBI guy, please don't kill me, please don't hurt me. I'm being... just for roleplay, just in an alternate universe, okay? It's kidding. Not kidding, but I do need this event to fire so that I can blame the Arabs and North Africa and Iran. I'm gonna basically do, to a degree, what real life Israel attempted to. We have Ehud Barak in power right now. He was part of a very weak government coalition in Israel at this time. He was just elected, I think, in the last year or 2 years ago, in 1999 or 98, after the Likud party lost the election, or the majority within the Knesset. Well, not majority, but their coalition government. And so Ehud Barak went into the new millennium thinking that incrementalism between Israel and the Palestinian territories had failed. That you can't go step by step for 10, 20 years and expect it to be good. That was his philosophy. So he advocated for an all-at-once policy. He wanted Israel to return some territories that they had taken from Palestine, to establish Palestine as a legitimate state, and, give them some moderate sovereignty. However, the Camp David Accords, people don't really seem to understand. I could be wrong a little bit, but from my research, during the Camp David Accords, Ehud Barak's coalition government collapsed. And that was because the opposition leader Ariel Sharon went to, I believe it was a mosque, Al-Aqsa Mosque, if I am right. I could be wrong. And he held a speech in defiance of a Palestinian state. And obviously that had cascading effects, so the deal was broken, and Ehud Barak's government was replaced, and Ariel Sharon became the new government head, and the Camp David Accords essentially went kaput. And that's kind of what I'm going to shoot for. I'm going to hope if we can't destroy the talks, we're going to stall them. So think of this as if I'm like role-playing as kind of the far-right opposition party. Not far-right, but right-wing, definitely, opposition party within Israel. So, we'll see how this goes. I don't know. Obviously, probably won't play out exactly how it did in real life. It will be a lot more difficult to convince players of these things, but that's okay. Anyway, let's go back to the lobby. Listen back in for a little while. But yeah, it should be fun. Syria, kind of sad he's not here. But we've got Saddam. I really planned to fuck with Saddam. Israel had plans dating back to the 80s, if not earlier, to topple Saddam and to at least undermine his legitimacy and his regime. And the United States, of course, helps us do that. We have a very friendly dynamic, so to speak. However you want to chalk that up. We are intertwined in a lot of regional happenings here. At least that's what I'm going to try to portray. So, even if they want to...
They are installing their mods, so...
from Israel, we are going to cement it that
we can do an extension for 15-20 minutes.
An American ally.
Algeria. Hey guys, this is expected when you have like more than 20 or 30 people playing this game.
Okay, yeah. Just connecting people still. 68, yeah. We're supposed to have... We have 90 plus signups for this season. 90. So, it's a fuck ton. I'm assuming that kind of counts repeat signups though, so if I had to guess, it's probably around 85 to 80, maybe somewhere high to mid 80s are how many people are actually expected to show up, but the reality is it's always around 70 to 65. But that's not a bad baseline. Those are good numbers. And this is a new team. Well, not new team. Embo's running it. Quaza is new. He is the GC for this season. Our glorious game controller. And yeah, let's wish him all luck. I think he'll do great. I don't have my doubts. It's just he is doing it for the first time. I kind of threw him into the deep end with some of the things that had gone down over the mid-season. I just got super busy between this last season and this one, and I couldn't do it. And then I changed over the leadership, and then my schedule freed up a bit enough to play, so fuck it, here we are. And it works out, honestly. They get to take the community into new directions and have new ideas and new strategies. There's nothing wrong with that. Get to try what works, get to see what may not work, what they like, what they don't like. And as all good things, it will improve with time. I believe that, at least. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. We'll see how well MD holds up, too. We're playing with our own Imperia version of MD. So it has a bunch of new additions. I know, just off the top of my head, from what they added for this season, was a leader chooser thing. So I don't know if it's every country, but a large chunk of countries that have players on them, at least, have this new feature where you can select a political... So let's say I'm having an election in Israel in 2002, and the game only allows me to, in vanilla, it only allows me to elect Sharon or Ehud Barak. Hypothetically. Let's just say it does that. Now, if I want to have an election in 2002, I could open up a leadership thing. It's in the decision menus. I don't know what to call it. But I could choose like Netanyahu or any other real political figure that is in Israel. And that is the case for other countries. So you've got Republicans and Democrats in the US. If they really wanted to, they could elect a third-party representative And yeah, the mod team has been very, very hard at work for this season, which is awesome, to be honest. And hopefully we'll all have a good time. I think we will. I think we will. But I'm gonna kind of be a nuisance. I want to be a virtuous bad guy. And that sounds contradictory. And it kind of is, but that's what I want. Are they restarting the lobby? Yeah, they're restarting the lobby. Fair enough. Okay, just should be pretty quick though, because everybody already loaded in previously. Oh, dude, it's streaming and it's recording. Okay, so if the stream does end, I'll still have the recording. I might just upload the recording in full without it edited.
Heaven, once again, please. Let me be main. You are jumping on the US far too fast.
Boop. Also, like, I'm having a dilemma because I like the two players that are playing West Bank and Gaza. And so I don't want to screw them over, but I'm Israel. I don't like them. And I kind of, my whole purpose, not whole purpose,
thank you, CIA, for giving
this
up
Camp
power
David
like Caesar.
Accord
Not
fails,
Caesar.
if Camp David fails, I'm gonna have to be a little bit oppressive to these guys. And that might sound bad, but it's realistic, and I kind of want to go that route. I want to be not copy-paste of real life, but a realistic enough approach to things. Maybe not perfect, but... So if you're Israeli, please don't shoot me for getting your politics wrong or doing something weird. I just want to see what'll happen. Yeah, actually. But a moral bad guy. So I might be able to point out what that looks like when it happens, but it's kind of the best way I could describe it as a moral bad guy. So we'll see. Owen is on Saudi Arabia. That's going to be interesting because I don't know what direction he's going to choose. I don't know if he's going to remain to be pro-Palestine or if the US is going to do what they did in real life and kind of do what they did to me and put a leash on both of us. But we'll see. We're also, as Israel, we're also going to try to get rid of, gradually, obviously not right away, but gradually we want to get rid of the United States' economic aid, and we want to get rid of the United States' military contracts, for the most part. Not all of them, but for the most part. And that's largely has to do with the fact that the right wing in Israel believe that those aid programs, I guess you could call them, are more restrictive to Israel, that they kind of restrain Israel's foreign or regional policy because of those. It makes it a little bit more difficult to work with Russia, for example, or Iran or Iraq. Like, all these countries around them always saw Israel and the United States as one and the same. So kind of want to push away from that, especially if the United States starts to do a little bit more interventionist things. We're still going to be an ally, obviously, but perhaps unleashing our potential is a better way to say it. That's kind of the goal here. But we're going to be very poor at the beginning, and we're going to be very military capable, but not as militarily capable as one would like to be at the beginning. So it's going to take a long time for us to even wean off of the United States, to be in theory. But my goal is we have a bond system, and I plan to essentially purchase US bonds and use the interest rates to keep my economy afloat, which is largely what they do in real life. So they give me money through their congressional through their congressional budget authorizations. And then I use that funding to buy their bonds. And over time, eventually, those bonds will start making me a profit. In theory, hopefully. If they don't, well, then we're gonna have to do something else, but we'll see. Who knows? It's kind of up in the air.
The only player I see.
We might be super reliant on the United States, or we may not. We'll find out. The first while is going to be pretty reliant, though. And it depends on what these guys, like, what happens here. It all depends on what's going to happen in this little region here. Little, not so little region. Okay, let's just listen to the chatter now.
Oh, he said it can
I'm done
today.
yapping.
Yeah, he is accused, I believe.
He said he can because the mod is not installing.
Oh.
Oh, Syria can't play? No. He might show up at the rehost. But we'll see. That's disappointing. Hopefully Syria will be able to show up. He's one of those guys that, not the player itself, but the country.
I'm giving
that
5
is
more
kind of
minutes.
important. Okay, 5 minutes. That's fine. Lobby sim. We love lobby sim.
5 more minutes, okay, I'm going to forward this.
But honestly, after playing Victoria 3 for a couple weeks, this is bliss. This is bliss. Oh my god, why is my voice talking? Voice won't stop fucking cracking. This is nice. Like, we just join in and we sit and wait. It's really not that bad. Vic 3, you try to join and then your game crashes 5 times. Then you have to wait for it to load up, only for it to crash again at the main menu. So, love you, Paradox,
please,
but
Papulil,
fix
pick
Vic
your
3.
country.
For favor. For favor.
Thank you.
Alright, now we wait. I thought about turning on music, but I don't want it to fucking,
Good news.
like, cut out talking.
The
if we're
upper shooter is
talking
fantastic.
because of copyright shit.
Nice.
So. No music today.
Also, one important note, guys. If you have co-ops on your nation, make sure that only one of you are voting on the UN resolutions. It's not vote per player, it's vote per country. Unless you are the Soviet Union, then also Ukraine and Belarus can vote.
There are already 3 UN resolutions for later today. Sorry.
Soviet Union? What?
Swallowed my coffee wrong. The 3 resolutions, though,
The
today.
Soviets had 3 votes in the General Assembly.
One is proposed by Russia, which is the measures against the Taliban regime. I can actually put these up. And then the United Nations General Assembly, the question of Cyprus from Greece.
1
Jeez.
second.
They're just starting right up.
Discord is bugging out for me and it's not showing up any
Necessity of ending
UN
the US
statement for
embargo
me.
on Cuba is our 3rd one. We might submit a resolution. I don't know what's going to happen quite yet.
What the fuck is this?
But launching an investigation into Iraq could be something that I might do. Depending on what Iran does, maybe I'll petition for an investigation to be launched into them. And we'll see. It'll take about 10-ish years in game, is my prediction. It could happen a lot sooner or later. That in about 10-ish years, I'm going to assume is where the tit-for-tat relationship that Israel and Iran really has in the modern day today. That's where I think it'll start to show. But starting out, we'll see. Maybe they are more provocative than I'm expecting. But I'm kind of expecting me to be the more provocative one. And either way, it works out. Either I'm the baddie, or I'm, the baddie that gets good treatment. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't want to get too cocky. I like to talk about these things, but I don't want to predict the future or get too cocky, because that actually would fuck me. If I'm too confident. I've had that before. And then you say something stupid, and then you're like, why the fuck did I say that? And then it's like a session later, and that that one line you said is being used against you to sanction your country and fucking dethrone your
Nothing
leader.
lost connection. He
Not
says,
saying that'll happen,
but is he still in the game? He's still in the game.
71 players? Not bad. I think... Oh, it's a UNSC resolution by Russia. That sucks. I would have supported their resolution against the Taliban, though. That's within my interest. Anything
Just lost
Islamic
connection,
related,
Kinsey and nothing.
Islamic fundamental militantism is going to be very opposed by me. And I could paint any of these guys with a very fine brush of being exactly that.
Okay, first of all, why do I need
So we'll see.
to request to speak in my own stage? And secondly, what's going on with Kings and Nothing?
And nothing just messaged me that he randomly disconnected. He doesn't know why, but he's back.
Okay.
It's because the lobby's
The Spanish player will come second
stayed
half,
open
so
for
we're
20-ish
gonna
minutes.
start.
Oh, nice. Hooray. Okay.
Oh, I need to right click on myself. Okay, didn't know that.
The Morocco
Nope.
player also disconnected.
Yep. Yeah, just try to rejoin Morocco. But like I said, we over time.
Again, so if anybody is happening to be watching
so-
this live, I
All
don't
right,
have the chat
I
pulled
will
up because
start
Google
the game
wouldn't
now.
let me
Please,
sign
everyone
in.
ready up. Pick your
So I
countries.
don't have the chat up, so I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring
I
you.
will give everybody additional like 5 minutes to set up their country when I start, and
Nice.
yeah. Everybody have a nice game. You can join these channels below to pick your appropriate region. And yeah, have a nice game, guys.
For the new players, you can see the
Yeah. We know about that. We know about them hubs. Let's go to the Middle East chats. Hello. Hello.
Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Misclicked.
Oh, you're fine. It's the hub.
I'm
It's
new,
the
so
hub
I'm
one
just
right
figuring
below
this
us. Oh, it's right above us. Sorry, it's okay. Anything that says hub, it should create a VC for you, though. Do you see the one that's right above us? If not, here.
You mean NB stage?
No, it should say hub Middle East, right, the channel right above us, directly above us. Here, let me see if this will make it appear for you or not. Were you able to see that or no? Like the hub channel?
I do not see the hub channel.
If you right-click on the server icon on the left.
Yep.
Imperial Roleplay, and then just check the box that says Show All Channels. It should come up that way.
Show all channels, got it.
Yeah, hopefully. And then it's like
All right,
two
thank you.
right above us. Yeah, no problem. Alright. That guy's new. He's playing Argentina. Which, I don't know if we'll have very close relations with, or relations with at all, to be honest. But, I was reading, this is going to sound really weird, but I was reading in the NSA archives, a little weird, that in the 80s, Israel had very high interest in the Latin American continent. And frankly, they had interest across the whole, what the US and Israel consider the third world. So Africa, some parts of Asia, and very prominently in the 80s, South America. And that was something I didn't know. I didn't really know that. They provided, let's see, what do I remember? They provided some military equipment to one of these countries. I want to say it was Argentina. But I think I'm only saying that because I just talked to him. It might have been Chile. Either way, we might have some ties in South America. We'll see. Hopefully my game doesn't crash, rather. We'll see. These load times are always rough. Always brutal. Then I click like an idiot. And it goes white like that. But it'll be back. It'll be back. It's always back. We already have been pinged in a fucking message. Gaza sent a message to me. Due to the economic situation in Gaza, where the economy is overwhelmingly reliant on foreign aid, several groups have started building tunnels into the Sinai and Israel for the purpose of smuggling goods to and from Gaza. You know what? If this loads, I'll respond to that, but fuck me. He also has a hidden part, but in our game rules, whatever's hidden, I don't technically know. So I don't even bother reading them, unless I've got a spy agency. He is technically my subject, according to the game. But I don't know if I'm going to take it to that length quite yet, but we'll see. We shall see. Holy load. It was doing this for me in single player though too, to be fair. They added a lot into vanilla MD since our last game, and a bunch of shit in our own version, so it's not too surprising that it's going to take a bit to load in. We'll see. I have kind of a poopy computer, so we'll see if this even works for me or not. Every computer does have its limit. The interruption. We might help Afghanistan too. I was considering that. But honestly, it's a little... I like to do this realistically. Realistically, this is logistically a nightmare for Israel. I don't want to have to go all the way through... Fuck, you want me to establish relations with Pakistan and Iran? Fuck that. So more likely, I'm thinking, to just go to the United States, to Washington, D.C., telling them they should aid the Afghanis. Let's go do that now. Fuck it. Maybe. Is the game loading? Perhaps. I meow back. What? Dude, I don't know. I might have to stop the stream. That's probably what it might be. TBH. We'll wait. We'll see. We'll give it a minute. But my computer is kind of taking a shit right now. We shall see. We shall see. Okay, let's turn on all these things. A little bit better on the eyes. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to reveal too much yet. We'll see. I don't know how to approach the whole Palestine issue quite yet. I've been thinking about it for weeks, and I still have no idea how I want to approach it. Obviously, Israel, we're pretty good with tanks, but I want to get our productivity up a bit before we do that, because we are very broke bitches. Not very broke, but we're pretty broke. Oh, shit, that's right. They brought everybody's real-life debt numbers to what they are in real life. I phrased that weird, but they brought everybody's debt down, or up, depending on what it was in real life in 2000. according to those projections at the time, at least. Obviously, probably won't be 100%. But it changes the game a bit because, I mean, it intertwines with your GDP and your productivity a bit, so... While my debt is reduced, I think my production is pretty bad. It's not that bad, actually. So, okay, we could bump up this globalism, potentially. Maybe. Maybe. When I played Pakistan, I had my globalism set to really low, and that shit really helped, because I tried to send ballistic missiles to Iraq before the United States invaded them. Long story short, it did not work. I got sanctioned out the ass. And the countries around the world hated me for it. But having low globalism reduces the effectiveness of their sanctions, if you can see that. When I got to 0% globalism, it was like, I think it's an 80% or 90%. I don't think it's 100% debuff for them, but it is a sizable debuff on sanctions that could hurt me. Like, I get sanction immunity if you have low globalism. So we'll see what happens. I knew that was gonna happen, man. We'll see what happens, though. This game potentially could be postponed. I find it to be unlikely, but it's always a possibility. Either way. Yeah, that was the second he unpaused it. Big rip. Very big. But this is going to be one of our bigger games for sure, so these desyncs are going to become very common if they maintain 70 players throughout the entire game. I tried to warn them a little bit against it, but it's their rodeo. I mean, they're running this how they would like to run this. And it seems to be going quite well for the most part. It's just, I think they're going to hit the roadblock with Hoi4's limitations. And MD's limitations as well. Because we're modding a mod of a game that is notoriously... Not notorious. It's one of the better running multiplayer games, but still notorious for fucking desyncs and crashing and lagging. That's why we play on 2-speed. But my hopes and prayers are with the orc team to get this working. I hope it will. I hope it will work. Oh, as Israel, we do start with a nuclear reactor as well. So, we also have... We are the only country on Earth, to my knowledge. I don't think any other country practices this policy, but to my knowledge, we are the only country on Earth that practices nuclear ambiguity. And if you don't know what that means, essentially, it's both. Like, that's as simple as I can make it. It's... Ambiguity is saying, we don't have nuclear weapons, but we might. We could have nuclear weapons, but on record, we don't. And that's because they don't want the IAEA and various international organizations to come into Israel and accuse them of having nuclear weapons when they really only possess, officially, a nuclear reactor, which is hypothetically capable of enriching uranium. So it's always this cat and mouse game with Israel's nuclear program. And that can be pretty fun. I think we'll have some fun with that for sure. Especially in our bickering with Iran. If Iran tries to take up this policy that we've got, I'm going to call him out on it because Israel practically invented this. So, we know. And it's not that they do have nuclear weapons, it's that they could, or that they might. And it's the same policy internationally that both countries are practicing, in a way. Iran is a little bit different. Everything, actually, is different compared to Israel and Iran. But, you know, it'll be fun to play around with. All part of the plan, the CIA. The CIA doxed our Gaza player. No! I'm kidding. Obviously he didn't, but he did disconnect, which is pretty sad. This is a very long load time. I have a long load time. And I'm already kind of getting through it. This one up here is quite long, my good friend. Albanian greaser cranking it by hand. Oh, dude, okay. Yeah, we'll see. I have a huge fucking military. I don't think I'm going to... Economically, it would be smart for me to dissolve all these divisions here. Or at least, like, delete half of them. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Ideologically, and for security reasons, Israel doesn't have any incentive, really, to demilitarize. The Camp David Accords a little bit, but we'll see what Gaza and the West Bank try to lay out as conditions for that. Because if it's too harsh, obviously, we're not going to do anything. At the same time, we're gonna demand harsh actions against that. Harsher. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I have a question, like about the roleplay thing. How do I make like the UN like propositions?
It's in the UN resolutions channel.
The UN said
It's
that
a
just like I just like post something that I want to discuss there.
Here. You could go ask Quaza about that, but usually it's you title it, and if I could open up Chrome right now, I would send you the link of how to do it, because there's a how-to guide from the actual UN, and we use that as a template. But just go ask Quaza, because he'll be able to answer it as the game controller.
What country is he playing?
He's Luxembourg right now.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Dude, I get to do that now too. Isn't that great? Isn't that goated? It's like a checkmate move for me. I get to send them off to somebody else now. Because I thought about explaining it to him, and then I didn't really want to be honest. And Chrome doesn't want to open right now. I do have a bookmarked website, though, for that guy that he could use, which is very useful. But that'll have to wait, unfortunately. Let's see. How did the US vote on these? That's kind of what I'm gonna do for the first chunk of the game. On a lot of these UN resolutions that are General Assembly, I'm gonna vote with the US. However they vote, we're voting the same way. And hopefully, not necessarily, but hopefully, they'll vote the same way that we vote when the time comes that we need them to. Hello.
Hello, Prime Minister Barack.
Yes. Welcome to Tel Aviv.
Thank you.
What could I? To what do I owe the pleasure, my good friend?
Wait, hold on. Did my game just reconnect?
Yeah, the game just started again, I think. It's unpaused.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just.
It's okay. But Mr.
Can you check if I'm in the game? Just because.
Yeah, you are.
It
says you are.
Oh. Well, okay then. Great.
Right. Yeah.
I can't actually see the day. It's.
Oh. Let me see if
yeah, it's just a UI thing that I can't see it. But
yeah.
Well,
that makes sense. It says you're caught up on time, so you're not lagging.
If I'm caught up, that's
yeah.
Okay. Let me just lower the sound effect audio because it's obliterating me.
Fair. But Mr. Arafat, what do I owe the pleasure of you being in Tel Aviv today?
Yes. I, as leader of the Palestinian Liberation Organization, with my associates and colleagues on the organization, have spent much time drafting what we hope is a plan for peace for the long-running difficulties between our nations, to bring to a close the Oslo process with the ultimate aim of the creation of an independent, sovereign Palestinian state living alongside the state of Israel in peace.
Of course.
I can send you the. Yes.
We are,
and
of
is
course, in
the
favor
Prime
of
Minister.
peace, but
Yes.
I think it would be prudent of me to say that why wasn't Israel involved in this drafting process of a forever peace plan?
Oh no! To be clear,
or is this the Oslo? Is this Oslo Accords stuff?
This is Oslo Accord. Yeah.
Okay.
If I may have interrupted briefly, I believe he is talking about the Camp David Accords.
Yes, well, that has not happened yet, but I understand that it is for the Camp David Accords.
Yes.
We were just wondering why we weren't involved in the drafting phase, but if it's from before 2000, yeah, that makes sense. Feel free to send it to my secretary, and I will take a look over it.
We do, yes. Yeah. We, of course, view this not as a final draft and are expecting you to sign without further negotiations. This is, it is the beginning of a proposal that we, of course, are coming to you now for feedback on, but we're coming with you with something concrete, credible, that we believe can work and is responsive to both your security concerns and our own national interests. And so I will send it to you.
Very well. Yes, I see nothing wrong with this proposal. Of course.
You have not seen the proposal.
No, I know.
You have seen nothing wrong with the proposal of a proposal.
Of a proposal, exactly, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yes. But we will dissect it very deeply. What?
Of course.
Remind me, good sir, when is the Camp David Accords supposed to take place in Washington?
There is an
I know there's an event, but
it's I think it fires automatically.
Okay.
I think it's in July.
Oh my god.
June or July. Yeah. Yeah. But
my game froze. That's rough.
Oh,
yep.
No, we're back. It's okay.
I just wanted to say bonjour to both of you, and I see that you are both working on negotiating a peace plan. This is what Canada has been looking for. We are very pleased to hear that you both are negotiating a peace proposal. If Canada may be of assistance in this plan, the United States President knows that we are here. We are more than happy to help with the negotiations.
Well, we appreciate it, but it is our belief that this should largely remain a regional matter for us all to discuss.
We agree. We agree for the majority of your concerns, Israel, that this is a domestic matter. Canada, on the other hand, would like to invest in both of you as a sign of good gesture and goodwill.
What kind of investment would it be? Also,
It
my
would
game
be
is
purely.
out the ass.
It would purely be of civilian and humanitarian consequence, such as maybe a power plant in Bethlehem, if you would allow it, or a civilian or office sector in Jerusalem.
We would accept office sectors. We're trying to develop our corporate sector within Tel Aviv. If you want to invest into Tel Aviv.
Very well.
I certainly would have no objection to the development of a power plant in Bethlehem.
Israel
Very
would
well.
stipulate, though, that power plant be fossil fuels, not nuclear in any origin.
Of course.
Of course.
We
We're
just
not
wanted to make
insane.
that clear. We just wanted to make that clear before.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
Perfect. Then this is a
no, we're not the Iranians. We're not madmen.
Yeah. Well.
All right.
Yeah.
Very well.
Can't trust the Shias these days.
It is an honor to be witnessing what I see as the future of the Middle East, and I hope that peace will be on the menu. And I will leave you to that. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you. Very well.
Thank you.
All right. Let me see. Let me look over this proposal now. Is there any way you could screenshot it? Because Chrome.
It's too long.
Okay, that's fine.
I can send it. I can download it as a PDF and send it to you.
No, it's okay. I'll just open it on Chrome. Just don't want it to lag.
Wait, I could copy and paste it into Discord.
Actually, yeah, please do that, yeah.
Okay, sure.
Thank you. And then we might make some adjustments here and there, but of course Israel will be fair.
Yeah. Of course. We appreciate your willingness to be a partner in peace. Message. Oh crap! It's okay. Hold on. I need to.
Oh, right. We need to do that. Oh shit.
Damn it. It when I try to copy and paste it into Discord, it creates it as a text file, just automatically.
It's okay. I'll read it through Chrome. It's all good. No worries.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Did I do the wrong one? I did the wrong one.
Why did I get an event about a storm hitting a Venezuelan refinery?
I also saw that.
And did you get a Captain Ollie no longer have the correct game state?
Yeah.
Okay.
Desync. Just hit OK.
Okay. But yeah, so a storm hit Venezuela, and I'm blaming the Saudi Arabians now. Which,
of course. It's because the oil prices went up. So like the default thing is blame the Saudis. But here, I'm trying to get some focuses done really quick. I'm sorry. 1 second.
Sure. No, I understand.
And I think I just did the wrong at that. But go ahead.
There's one provision about currency stipulation that's kind of a blank. The player I wanted to ask is not here, so that's frustrating. But that's such a minor point that it doesn't. Yeah,
that's okay.
Yeah. Feel free to ask any clarificatory questions.
All right. We'll probably come and find you once I get this to open up, and I can read it. And then I'll come and tell you. Well, I might send you in DMs what changes if we have any, or if everything's agreeable.
Wait, maybe I can just send it. Oh wait, I can send it to you. Let me send it to you. Nah, just opening it up is probably faster.
Yeah, I'm just
But yeah.
waiting for Chrome to load it. I have a lot of things running right now, which isn't helping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You will also note that there is an auxiliary signatory section that might expand by the time you finish reading it as I go to gather other support. The idea would be simply that if we are resolving our issues, there's no need for other countries that have been reluctant to recognize the state of Israel to Did everyone go into a make demands? Okay. Sorry. I don't know Poi 4 multiplayer.
You're fine. My game keeps freezing,
yeah.
so I don't even know what you're looking at. I'm trying to open Chrome. Oh, fuck. Okay, peace deal. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be
I might get other... Yeah.
tell you, but yeah, that's fine. You could have more whoever.
Yeah. Basically, they'll just also agree to recognize you as part of the package deal. And if that... There's literally only upside if I add further parts to that section. Only upside for you, I mean. So I can't imagine that would be a sticking point.
Well, we do want to be recognized as a legitimate state, yes.
Of course. We perfectly and very clearly understand that. But I will go and speak to some other people. But
I shall let you know once I have read this.
Yeah. Good day.
Good day.
And hopefully we can secure peace for the generations of our people to come.
Oh, there shall be. There shall be peace. As long as the Arabic people and the Israeli people can live in harmony and my government can sustain its position of authority, we'll have peace. I can assure that. But if any opposition leader comes into power, I cannot give you any definitive assurances.
Of course. Yeah.
But I thank you for your time, Arafat. Thank you. Dude, this Chrome will not load. I wasn't bullshitting him there. I'm actually waiting for Chrome to open this. I'd have read it by now if I could. But maybe if it just doesn't open legitimately, might just have to roleplay that I never read it. Which would suck, because he fucking wrote this all out and I want to read it. Let's increase our agriculture productivity, because I think we do have some farms. Not a lot, but we should have some. Let's see. Oh my god, dude. The MD slideshow is kind of annoying. Let's see. Fuck. Farm. Do we have farms? Yeah, farm. Okay, there's a commercial agriculture there. Yeah, in theory, if the, oh my gosh, if the PLO player, I'm gonna have to close Chrome. Dude, I can't look at it, I'm sorry. We'll just have to wait till after the game. And, if the Palestine player wrote this correctly, my game crashed. Then, he would be requesting Negev back, but I won't be able to tell you, because I can't fucking read it. So, we'll just roleplay that I don't know. Where are the RP channels? Holy shit, dude. I have to scroll for 10 minutes. There we go. So many channels and PCs. Okay. Yeah, we wanted to leave, but that's okay. Whatever. Lame. I just saw it locked and I saw I had a timer, so I figured I had to fucking... Oh! Oh, okay. Let's just go to our fucking political tree if I can, oh my god! This lag is rough and brutal and awful. Let's write a post then. He was just here to talk to me about that. We're gonna say the coalition government disapproves of. We'll say the Knesset rejected review. Knesset rejects review of PLO. PLA? Is it PLA? Palestinian Authority? I think it's, or organization. No, it's organization. PLO. Amid possible peace. Oh, wait, no, we'll say stalling. Stalling possible peace terms. Following the PLO representatives visit to Tel Aviv. The Knesset, which is basically our version of the parliament, has never had a majority in it, by the way, and is always entirely reliant on a coalition government, so it makes sense. It would put an end to the Oslo agreement. Oh wait, no. We'll say plan. Orthodox factions within Israel cited. What could we say? This is all excuses, but obviously it kind of lines up with Israel. We're full of excuses. Following the PLO representatives' visit to Tel Aviv, the Knesset has rejected to review the conclusive stipulations that would put an end to the Oslo plan. That's what we got so far. Orthodox factions within Israel cited. Concern. We'll say cited concerns over security and authority. Hello.
In case it needs to be said, I had no knowledge of what Gaddafi said at his press conference in Tripoli, and I do not endorse a single word of it.
Could you refresh my memory?
Gaddafi has announced his own plan to fix the Palestine-Israel problem, and he proposes
single
the
state solution
of a Palestinian state in Kaliningrad.
Wait, what? A Palestinian
Gaddafi is doing
in Kaliningrad.
Yeah, we firmly denounce this.
I mean, do you want to be moved to Kaliningrad? Why wouldn't you want to live in Kaliningrad? Kaliningrad's a great place. It's nice. It's western.
No, it's not. No,
it's better than here.
We want to live in our home.
Is it your home?
No,
this is our home.
You're.
I mean, you could always leave. It's not that bad. Kaliningrad is a very safe place for all people. What's so wrong with Kaliningrad?
We will not speak about this matter further, and are looking forward to continuing to work with you as a partner in peace.
Yes, so do we. Dude, as I'm typing out that I fucking rejected it, you come back. Oh no. I'm so sorry, West Bank. This is only just because I'm Israel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway. The authority within any possible state of Palestine. An idea that is largely rejected by the opposition party and some elements of the current Israeli coalition government. So, Ehud Barak expressed disappointment in the Knesset at the decision to not even review the treaty? Is it a treaty? Written by the PLO. Good. Accusing the opposition party of sabotaging early peace agreements in an effort to delegitimize the current government. Alright, we'll write that. We'll ping Gaza. We'll ping West Bank. Oh, but I should make clear that we are still going to Camp David. I should probably, yeah, say that. However, Ehud Barak believes that these disagreements and future peace talks. Wait. We'll just say that these disagreements can be resolved at Camp David later this year. And eventually I should have an event fire of Sheridan going to fuck this all up for us, and I want that to happen. But let's ping. Okay, let's get a focus first, and then we'll ping fucking people on this. I don't know what this does. We should give ability for Lebanese citizens to migrate to Israel if they fear persecution. Okay, we'll add that as a little thing. Southern Lebanese Fighters Act. In an effort to save his coalition government, Ehud Barak has signed into effect, not law, but effect, the Southern, it probably is a law of some kind, but Fighters Act. An act that will allow Lebanese citizens to flee to Israel if they fear Hezbollah persecution or in case of radical elements taking over the country. Alright. We'll ping Gaza, West Bank, Lebanon, I think we have. Maybe not. We'll ping Gaddafi. I'll probably be back. Who else is around me? To Iraq. And Iran. Boron. Egypt, rather. Never be nuts. This is a huge blow to ongoing talk. Alright. That should work. No picture because Chrome won't work. Alright. Knesset rejects review. Alright. That is now out in the public. Literally only because I couldn't open Google Chrome, bro. I had to just find a reason. I sat there for 10 minutes waiting for it. It wasn't opening, so. That's what happens when the game takes too many resources for me to run. Without me doing that, let's do some IDF focuses. I know they have a part of the tree somewhere. Where are they at? Where are they at? Is it this? IDF, yes. They have a big old chunk down here. And, yeah. We're gonna start putting some money towards it. Wait, do we have an economic? Which one is economy? Economy, right here, actually. We should probably do these first, to be honest. An economic defensive shield. Yeah. Alright. We'll do that. Okay, let's go talk to the Americans. Shift in waiting room.
Greetings. Go ahead, Israel. I shall wait.
Oh.
I'm sorry, sir. You are unintelligible. Can you please speak louder?
Sorry. I'm sorry. The microphone is very close to my face. Sorry. Go right ahead, Israel. I did not mean to interrupt.
Oh, no, by all means. You're fine. I was hoping I could speak to the president anyway.
I'm not here. Okay.
Oh, here.
Mr. Prime Minister, what is it that you have come to us for?
Well, I've just spoken with Mr. Castro. I have invited him personally to Ottawa to talk about negotiations with the United States, and I would like it if the Secretary of State and perhaps the President himself could meet with me and Fidel Castro, and we could talk things out instead of this U.S. resolution perhaps causing a little bit of friction within the chiefs of staff and the President.
This is most excellent to hear. Before I do that, what does the Israeli delegate have to say to us?
Well, again, we would like to speak to the president, so we're just waiting for him.
Okay, this is fine. He is out for the moment. He will be back whenever he sees fit, I imagine.
Yes, of course. Well, that's...
In the meantime, so Castro is waiting in Ottawa?
Yes, he is, I believe, yes, he is. He's waiting on us.
And he is there currently?
Yes.
Excellent. Then let's begin these negotiations.
All right. I shall see you there.
Where is the U.S. president right now, actually? Where are they? Okay, who's around me? Egypt, we've kind of, like, going into the 2000s, we've had agreements with them already. And I want similar things. Let's see, I think the Arabs are all talking to Gaddafi right now. They're in South Africa. Greetings.
Who's this? Israeli interference in our AU.
Israel. Yes.
We're not speaking to you.
I only have a letter. It's okay. I'm
What is
not here
this?
to speak. It's a letter. We request an
Who are you here for? Who are you here
Colonel
for?
Gaddafi, if possible, or when possible.
Burn this letter. I don't want to read this. Burn this letter. I'm not reading Zionist
Alright,
letters.
alright.
Burn this letter. Get them out of my face, otherwise I will lose myself.
Alright.
I must say that it is the opinion of South Africa that you cannot build a new nation and help a nation if you do not hear them.
You will not speak with the people who oppress the Palestinian people.
Well, it was under... Never mind. If you want to come talk to us, Mr. Gaddafi, you could come to Israel.
You can
Leader
give the
Gaddafi,
letter
was it
to
not
my
your
son.
white book that proposed Isratin?
Yes, it is. You can give the letter to my son.
To your son. I could just... I could just take it back to Tel Aviv. It's fine, actually. Thank you, Mr. Gaddafi. Okay. So I won't inquire about the Kaliningrad shit. But if he wants to do that, beneficial to me. Send the Palestinians to Europe. Great. Like, that would probably be a wet dream for Israel, to be honest. But we're just going to operate under the assumption that that is legitimate. Gaddafi does want to ship the Palestinians to Kaliningrad. Now Saddam. Let's see. Yeah. See, maybe I don't need American money. I may not need American money. Holy shit, I'm already losing only 0.9. Theoretically. In real life, they did wean off of American USAID by 2000, and I think in the game they still have it, don't they? No, maybe not. They don't. Okay, cool. Well, that'll be interesting. We'll do shine like a diamond, I think. Yeah. That gives us some decisions for the diamond stuff. But all this shit costs so much political power for me to change that I don't think I'm going to be able to do that for a bit there. Oh! No, we do get US aid. How much is that for? Let's see. Additional income, where's that? Oh. Well, I'll have to bump up them numbers there, seems. Oh yeah, we're also going to associate with the war on terror. If we can. Or if we do. If it ever happens. It may not happen. But I feel bad for the West Bank and the Gaza player. Because I probably would have kept up going on with it, but Chrome wouldn't open. Sorry. And my game was going to crash if I kept trying. So not worth. I just came up with a different RP reason as to why they didn't read it. Hello.
Well, not even a review.
I do not control the Knesset, my friend. That is unfortunately how democracy works.
Yes.
I know that
Yes.
I know that it is a little foreign to some parts of the world, but
I won an election, you know.
yeah, I suppose. Suppose you did. But
yes.
But if you want to, we will talk about it at the Camp David Accords. You could always lay out all of your stipulations.
Yes.
And then
yes,
lay out ours as well. I did want to make clear though that we are still attending that conference. Just because the Knesset wants to try to stop my administration from finding an everlasting peace does not mean that I want to stop us from finding an everlasting peace. Just want that to be
very
clear.
well. Very well. Yes. Hopefully the Camp David meeting will be so impressive that the Knesset is awed into at least looking at it.
Well, I think we might have convinced them to potentially review it in the future with the Southern Lebanese Fighters Act, which allows citizens of Lebanon to come into Israel if they fear persecution from Hezbollah or other radical organizations. And so hopefully, while I know that even the opposition disapproves of that, hopefully that'll create some political leverage to get through this logjam, if you know what I mean.
Yes, of course.
But hopefully these Camp David stuff will happen. I haven't had an event fire at all for it. So
what day is it?
May 24th.
Yeah.
If that's what you're asking.
Yeah. No, it's It's literally just a UI issue where the day is covered up by other parts of the
right,
economy
yeah.
UI.
Yeah, I
because
forgot about
laptop.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. Also, the Gaza player, in case you were wondering, is just working on fixing the mod so that they can join.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I would assume that they're associated or clumped in to a degree with your treaty. There.
Yes, I have asked. The PLO in the Gaza Strip is also fully on board and fully behind the two-state solution. Oh.
What?
Are you the UK sub or Gaddafi right now?
I
hello.
am Gaddafi.
Okay.
Well,
Or
are you
Salih
his son?
al-Islam
You look a
Gaddafi.
lot like Gaddafi,
Yes.
but I don't think you are him. Yes. See, we know your family.
Of course you do. I'm sure the Israelis have tabs on a lot of people.
I also misread the earlier proposal, and it was actually proposing that the state of Israel be moved to Kaliningrad.
Of course.
We were under the impression that the Palestinian state would be moved to Kaliningrad, from what the West.
As was the
PLO
Palestinian
told us.
state. I misunderstood the proposal.
Well,
but I mean, even though you
we
spoke
fully
so
support
wonderfully
the
about
proposal of sending them to Kaliningrad, by the way. I think that was one of Gaddafi's greatest hit pieces, if I do say so myself. But that's besides the point. What were you going to say?
The problem, gentlemen, is the Israel-Time proposition has not been thought of yet. And this was a spur of the moment of my most great and humble father, who is a genius in many ways.
We
We would of course never
genius, but perhaps
imply that the Palestinians would be moved out of their
well, this
homes,
is Israel's homeland, so what do you expect?
And lived in for thousands of years before a colonizer showed
so
up
have
on
we.
their doorstep.
We've lived here
years
for
ago.
thousands of years. Just because the state has only been established 50 years ago doesn't mean that us Jewish people of Israel didn't live here for centuries.
Hood Barak, I'm sorry, but your family is from Poland.
Sir, you can't say that every prime minister of Israel is from Poland. This has lost its effect since the 1950s. It just doesn't work anymore.
Of course.
This does not faze us.
I implied that your European heritage is anything other than European.
Let me be very clear to our Libyan friends that Israel is a democracy, for one. We're an open, multi-ethnic culture. We are open to all countries. We have people immigrating from all over the planet to the state of Israel because we are.
Yes.
Yeah, we want security and we want a state. And we deserve it.
Feel very incorporated and welcome in the Israeli
Palestinian people,
national state.
The PLO can attest.
Gaddafi's son, a Palestinian, an Israeli, and a Luxembourgian walk into a bar. The bar is this voice chat. Are you here as a GC or are you here as Luxembourg?
I'm just here, I just want to listen in. You can continue.
Okay.
So Mr. Gaddafi, what brings you to Tel Aviv? Let's get down to business. You're not here for no reason, of course.
Of course, I'm not here to stare up. You know,
yes.
I was simply informed during the AAU that the Israelis had a proposition to my father, and of course he's very busy. And as the good son I am, I'm here to relieve him of some of his work. So I came in here in his stead.
Well, I'm glad that you recognize that man as a legitimate representative of our legitimate state, so I thank you for that, sir. And I welcome you to Tel Aviv. Welcome to Israel. But we did want to... Our main reason for going there was because the PLO had informed us that Gaddafi wanted the Palestinians moved to Kaliningrad. So we wanted to come and ask about that. But it does appear that was a mistranslation.
That report.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a quite dramatic mistranslation. I assure you the intern who briefed us on that has been fired.
However, if that is the Libyan position, Israel could get on board with moving the Palestinians to Europe. There's nothing wrong. They would be safe. They would have statehood. They would have liberty. They'd be free. They would be nowhere near Israel. Isn't that what you want?
So let me get this straight. You want to move the Palestinians away from their homeland to Europe?
Well, no. Well,
that is what you are saying, is it?
We are open to the prospect that that we could move the Palestinians elsewhere. Maybe not Western countries, of course. Europe is a little European for them, but perhaps somewhere else. We could send them to Iraq. If Egypt will open their border, they could go to Egypt. If Jordan wants to accept them, they could reincorporate the West Bank.
So
they have places to go.
So what you're suggesting?
The Palestinian Liberation Organization member leaves the room.
Well, see,
well,
Gaddafi,
I think that is,
do you see what you do to
just
these peace
response.
talks? You see what you do? You come here to Tel Aviv and you sabotage these attempts to make agreements with our PLO brethren.
Well, it's not my fault
it's very
that your
telling.
true intentions get revealed in our conversations. I'm
Our
very
true
sorry.
intentions are peace. Our true intentions are peace, prosperity, and coexistence with the Arabs and the Palestinians alike. The issue that we have is that outside actors, such as Libya, from your government, come here and you put these ideas into people's heads and you sabotage our agreements. You misplace the trust between two parties. You should tell your father, my good boy, that he should remain in Northern Africa and not to meddle in our regional affairs. Because this is a domestic issue, of course. So
well, I am sure the Palestinian question is a very domestic issue, and I'm sure that
it is.
Israeli
This is within our
states,
territory,
funded by the American taxpayer dollars, using American weapons and missiles, are
the Merkava is an American weapon.
Palestinians, they are moving them. They're giving them smaller and smaller spaces to live, and now you're suggesting to, of course, move the Palestinians.
Well, no, we're not suggesting of doing anything. What we're suggesting is that Egypt, Jordan, and various Arab countries open their doors, just like Israel has, to countries around the world, to these Palestinian refugees and accept them into their countries. Why doesn't Libya take them? Why doesn't Egypt take them?
Libya has throughout history taken a lot of Palestinian refugees.
Right.
And the entire Arab world has also taken a lot of Palestinian refugees.
Yes.
But do you also not see the
and they're beneficial for your economy? No, they're not disastrous.
Are
you saying
sure
that the Palestinian people are inherently unstable?
Is very beneficial for everyone's economy and the stability in the region. I mean, you can look at Lebanon.
Beneficial
you can see
to our
what
stability
the Israeli
and our
state has done
security.
to the once very stable Kingdom of Lebanon, which now has freedom fighters in its borders, funded by foreign states.
As you probably know, yes, there you go, funded by foreign states. Organizations like Hezbollah from southern Lebanon are funded by foreign states and foreign actors. We are very much aware of who funds them, and it's not Israel. It's not Israel. We didn't fund them.
No.
We didn't fund Hezbollah.
Funded by the American state.
We are funded largely by the United States, but this is out of a partnership and alliance, not
just to remove the Palestinian
subjugation
people from their homeland.
Well, to establish a legitimate state of Israel, my good sir, in our ethnic homeland.
Which apparently requires the Palestinian people to not be there, as you have implied throughout this discussion.
Well, if they're going to contribute to issues of instability and matters of security, then unfortunately, sometimes matters have to be concluded that way. But we're still intending to go to Washington for the Camp David Accords later this year. We're still in talks with the PLO. We're still talking about withdrawing from southern Lebanon. So I'm failing to see where Israel is not really abiding by allowing the Palestinians to be semi-sovereign. The PLO has its own armed forces.
Well,
should we confiscate their rifles?
Well, I'm sure you will do. You will.
An oppressive regime would, my good sir. An oppressive regime would. And on matters of security, it is something to consider. But we are not an oppressive regime. Any measures that we take are for matters of security and for establishing our state.
Yes. I'm sure expulsion of Palestinians is a vital and a necessity of the Israeli state.
We are not expelling them, but we have inquired on why Egypt and other surrounding countries haven't allowed them to go into their countries. Why not just
why shouldn't the neighboring countries accept hundreds of thousands of refugees fleeing from war and oppression? Why shouldn't they take
Why
them?
shouldn't they? Exactly. Why shouldn't they?
That
was a Freudian slip, my good sir.
Be against a foreign state that is actively driving out the local population so they can replace them.
Replace them?
Yes. Well, this is what you're saying. You're telling.
And we're not driving them out of their homes. They attacked us, which motivated us to occupy their territories. Need I remind you of the history, my good sir?
To go to Iraq. What is it that I'm saying that is not what you're saying right here?
That we are forcibly expelling the Palestinians, which is not true. The refugee crisis, which comes from Palestine, the Palestinian ethnic group, is due to the security situation from their assaults on Israel throughout the 90s and 80s and 70s and 60s.
Smile on your face when you were saying
our smile, sir. I'm not smiling at
lives.
the tens of thousands of dead Israelis that have been tortured at the hands of these so-called victims, who now you are here to defend.
Of course.
What I am saying is that they are being allowed to live here within their own designated areas. And that is not a foreign concept to humanity. This has existed for centuries.
Just get this straight. You're of course upholding these territories, and you're not encroaching on them as well, as you have done for several decades earlier. Right?
We are providing security within these regions, and we're offering them protection. Now,
we are them protection against yourself.
No, not against ourselves. Against the radicals and the terrorists and the extremists who wish to destroy Israel for one and take over their state for two. So, but if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I do have to go to the Camp David Accords.
Yeah.
It does appear to have started.
Of course,
yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Clufu.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you put on your British hat for a moment?
Camp David.
Yes, to Camp David. Yeah. Where's the US?
Put on my British hat for it.
You put on your British hat?
Yeah, I want a license for that, yeah.
Oh, what? Why did it ping that guy? Sheep. Hello, Mr. President. It's so great to see you. Bravo.
Yes,
bravo. Mr. Clinton.
Don't forget.
Mr. Clinton.
Don't forget.
That's Mr. Clinton.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Don't
I'm
forget.
so happy to see you. I haven't seen you in like months. It's been months.
Yeah.
Where was it? Was it that island? I believe. What was his name? Jeffrey.
No. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, I do know what you're talking about, actually, but it'd be unfortunate if those pictures got released, Mr. Clinton, of that great party.
I'll go to court. I'll go to court.
All right.
But yes, of course.
Well, thank you.
Donnie is a great man.
Well, thank you for having us, Mr. President. It is my distinct honor as the representative of the Israeli state to be here, to hopefully reach an everlasting peace agreement that could.
Well, I certainly hope for peace.
Yeah. And
yes.
I too.
One thing, it's for peace.
Yes,
of course.
Mm-hmm.
So, where shall we begin?
I have come with a fairly what we in the Palestinian Liberation Organization. Before I begin, of course, thank you, President Clinton, for agreeing to host us. Your support of peace in the Middle East is a true inspiration to us all, and we could not ask for a more faithful companion as we try to achieve this peace. Now, we in the Palestinian Liberation Organization have drafted a proposal, which we of course expect to be further negotiated around and with, but we believe is a good faith effort on our part to acknowledge Israeli security interests. It acknowledges the uniquely Jewish character of the State of Israel, while simultaneously respecting our rights to national self-determination. I can share it with you all if you would like.
Well, go on. Let us listen.
See the proposal, yes.
Yes.
It is in the chat. If you cannot view it, you could just tell me.
I still haven't been able to open it, so if somebody could verbally relay it to the Israeli delegate, that would be greatly appreciated.
Okay,
just the
I'm
core
sorry.
points. It doesn't have to be
I
the
will...
whole sheet, just the core points that you've got.
Okay, I'll cut the preamble because that's fluff.
If I may cut over, your dear sirs, I'll be heading to Taiwan to speak with my Asian delegates. So if there's any need,
please do.
just...
We ask them about the. I'm from Arkansas, good sir. Thank you.
My apologies, Mr. President. My apologies. Not familiar with the dialect.
Yes. I'd like. Could you talk about the kid class, of course?
Yeah. You read my mind. You read my mind.
Thank you. Right.
Anyway, I'm sure you've been to many
back on
kids'
this,
classes, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's up for Jeffrey to discuss.
Yeah. I will begin copying and pasting the provisions into the Discord chat. Yes.
Perfect. Yeah. And I have been granted the authority by the Knesset to make a determination for my state here today. But of course, it would be sent back to Tel Aviv for review by the Knesset. And hopefully it would pass, of course. Everybody wants peace.
Of course.
And who doesn't want peace?
Yes.
We're also going to empty a southern Lebanon prison and send the prisoners to Israel, by the way. Just saying that now.
Sounds like a justified cause of action.
It's a part of our withdrawal program.
Very good.
We just don't want the prisoners to leave the prison and create instability across Lebanon is all.
Of course.
I'm still pasting conditions. I'm sorry. It's long.
You're fine.
Yeah. The Israeli-Palestinian issue is pretty complex. Who would have thought?
Well, I think we would have, sir.
Yeah, we would have, actually.
Yes. But this time it'll work.
Surely.
Of course. No, it will.
I hope so.
I mean,
also,
look at Egypt.
meta
we
point,
have a great agreement with Egypt right now. We could do the same.
And the Kingdom of Jordan as well.
That's true.
The Gaza player is currently just trying to get their game to work so they can join on Rehost. So that's why they're not in VC. But Gaza player is...
Wait, whoa. Okay, I mean, I'm sure we'll go down this one by one, right?
Yes, of course. Don't, please. It's a package deal.
Of course.
And I'm...
Of course.
A long night before us, gentlemen.
Yeah, we are of course willing and eager to negotiate.
Let's get this done before the election happens. We will be having an election in November.
Oh gosh, I need to copy and paste faster.
It's okay.
Maybe that will be easier. Try to open it.
Okay.
The
And
link
now
I
I'm just
sent.
going to.
Dude, he was sneaky with some of these. Like, some of these are non-starters. Like, obviously, Israel would want the Dome of the Rock, because that's the temple mount to them.
Does the PDF have them? Are you able to load the PDF faster?
Yeah, the one that I sent.
Oh.
Maybe it will be
You
easier.
guys could also screen record it, can't you?
I sent a PDF. You can check if it's working.
Mm-hmm. It works for me.
Oh, wait, what? Did that auto-fire? Oh, no. In case you see a rowdy oppositional party leader going to some religious heritage site during this, just ignore it.
What?
Yeah.
It's possible. It's possible. It may
We
not
are.
happen. We're talking to
We
them.
are willing to. We're working on restraining Hamas really hard right now.
Why?
Trust me. Because they do not support a two-state solution, unlike us. We are willing to be a partner of peace to you. They are not. They remain a minority among the Palestinian population.
Are they not the controlling element within Gaza, though?
No, not at all. We control Gaza.
Okay.
Yeah, I
fair
believe
enough.
that's
That is
the
true.
Palestinian
That is true.
National Liberation Front.
Mohammed Dalhan is one of the brightest stars of the next Palestinian
Yeah, the
generation of
Fatah.
Israel.
That's right. The Fatah.
Yeah, Fatah, yes.
Yes.
I am Yasser Arafat. I lead Fatah. I founded it.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. But just be sure you're not oppressing any political entities, such as those that might compete with you in an election.
Right, and that's why we had a fair and free election.
I wouldn't call Hamas, normal political group. In terms
They're
of
not.
what is happening.
They largely are classified, aren't they, as a political entity? And don't they run for your elections?
Well,
no, they have chosen to not run for the last elections.
I see. Well,
so what is a political actor that uses power to achieve some of his goals and aggression?
I see.
But were you able to look at the PDF, or is that loading faster?
Yeah, I've read through everything that you posted in the. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
But
I can. Have you seen the maps, or should I post the maps as well?
If you could post the maps real quick, that'd be nice.
Sure.
Thank you. So your auxiliary signatories are only Somalia and Indonesia, right?
At the moment, yes.
No Iraq, no Iran, Libya.
Do you really think that the lunatics in Iran were going to agree
Well, maybe
to
not
normalize?
Iran,
I mean, yeah.
Saudi Arabia talk of the Sunni Arabs wanting peace. We would have expected the, Sunni nations like Iraq to be a part of it. But that's fine.
Iraq is majority Shia. But
true. But
and we have yes, their government is predominantly Sunni. No, and let me copy image. Hopefully, the line on this one shows up clearly. Yes, and what is this event?
Oh my god. Israel's proud to announce that we're making money.
Wow.
Congratulations.
I would love that as well in Egypt.
Yes, well.
Meta point, the one thing about currency being pegged to another currency, I was hoping to do that with Jordan. The Jordan diplomatic negotiation has all come down with a rapid onset case of the flu and will be unavailable for the unforeseeable future. They're not here today.
Yeah.
You're
fine.
And that
But
was
we could
mainly a
keep that
fluff point.
prospect as a possibility, but for now we would like to maintain as much of the status quo as we can.
Sure, we can keep the status quo of a combination of U.S. dollars, Israeli shekels, and Jordanian dinar.
Yes,
What is
I
the
think
currency?
that would.
That's we're totally willing to compromise on that point for now.
Perfect.
Yeah.
One issue that we did want to raise, reading through this very briefly, one of the stipulations for Gaza was that we withdraw our settlements from the outskirts of the city and various territories.
Yes.
What I would rather compromise on here is that the Israeli settlements that are there now are allowed to remain. Same with the West Bank, by the way. That they are allowed to remain. We have security provisions over them, but we will, put government resources towards halting the expansion of more settlements in the future.
Well, where exactly are unfortunately the map I found, it's hard finding good maps of this IRL.
Well, it just
I'm
only citing the segment that says all Israeli settlements from the Gaza Strip will be withdrawn. The entirety.
Right.
And we also have some concerns of the Gaza Strip being transferred to the state of Palestine as a territory of yours due to various internal factors as well.
The state of Palestine as a whole will have, just by necessity, will have some extra degree of territorial autonomy for Gaza. There's no way.
Just quickly, Secretary of State, do you mind going and dealing with the people in a waiting room? We got a group of people huddling outside the Oval Office.
Look,
of course.
As a show of good faith, while we're doing these, rather than
we received a memo.
Rather than
Mr. President, we've received a memo from the Russians.
Okay, I guess that's that.
Okay,
that was an interesting memo.
As a compromise, as a compromise, Israel is willing to do the following: we are willing to withdraw the IDF from Gaza, but the settlements remain, and we have authority to redeploy the IDF into Gaza in the event that those settlements are under threat or there's mass instability throughout the city. We have the authority to deploy forces, if necessary, into Gaza.
Yes, that's similar provisions to that are already yes, let's see.
Out of RP, I have one division in Gaza. I was just going to move them out.
Okay, hold on. I'm just
we could also wait for the Gaza portion of this when the player's here too. That's fine.
That might be for the best as well. Though I should clarify, if a two-state solution is agreed, obviously anyone currently living within the confines of what will be the state of Palestine is more than welcome to stay and also obtain Palestinian citizenship with all the rights and duties thereof, without any prejudice whatsoever towards their Israeli citizenship. Their property rights will be fully respected, etc., etc. We are hoping to not carve up the Gaza Strip into further smaller pieces. We do want that to be a whole contiguous unit of the state of Palestine. But I should do the language of settlements being withdrawn is too harsh and can be cut. The main provision is that the Gaza Strip will be part of the state of Palestine. But what sort of we can bracket the Gaza Strip until the Gaza player is here, frankly. As you said. Yeah,
that's fine with us.
Okay. But the bit about the settlements being withdrawn can be cut for now, because that is already incongruous with the rest of the proposal.
Perfect. And we've already agreed, I think, prior in the 90s to put resources towards halting those expansion, the expansion of those settlements.
Yes.
So we remain committed to that.
And we appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. The other final thing I think that I wanted to bring up was the provision that says the state of Palestine will have sovereignty over the Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Dome of the Rock, which to us is the Temple Mount. We would be very much opposed to allowing that to be under Palestinian authority, unfortunately. This is if anything, if you want a real compromise on this kind of thing with religious sites, it's possible that we could consider bringing Jerusalem back to an international zone, and then it could we could establish our capital as Tel Aviv. But that is a very big if, because that would have to go through the Knesset, and that is unlikely to pass, to be quite honest with you.
Yes, I figured as much. Well, I do want to stress that if you read the provisions and the specific map, we are willing to acknowledge almost the entirety of Jerusalem as being under Israeli sovereignty as it currently is.
Yes, but we need the Temple
de facto.
Because one of our main claims over this part of the territory is the Temple Mount. It is a religious site for us.
Well,
as it is for you.
I don't think. Yes, of course, and that is the problem.
Correct. I mean, we could always.
Prime Minister Barak.
This could be dramatic. We could always destroy the mosque and rebuild the temple.
What?
What?
It's a hypothetical. Just kidding.
Maybe.
Just kidding. Sorry.
Sorry. Maybe not talk about things like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course, Mr. President.
Prime Minister Barak. Prime Minister Barak.
Yes.
I am willing to die in order to get this peace treaty through. As one of your, but
killing any delegates.
No. I'm not saying. I'm not speaking about violence being done by any of the good men here. I'm saying that there are you have factions within Israeli society that would not look kindly on many of the compromises being made here.
Agreed.
I have factions within my society who would not look kindly on any of the compromises being made here.
Also agreed.
If I were to cede authority of the Al-Aqsa Mosque away from the state of Palestine, there are going to be people who are coming for my head. And that is a price I am willing to pay in order to secure a safe future for generations of Palestinians to come. You are talking about the proposal of an international zone. I think you're right that that's not going to pass the Knesset. I am not an expert on Israeli politics, but even I know enough to know that.
Right.
So how about something more narrow instead? We take the old city and the confines of the old city exclusively, and we have that be established as an international zone, policed in a way already described within this proposal, and replace all claims to sovereignty, which were frankly already quite thin on the ground if this proposal were to be adopted, into just custodianship. Obviously, we would expect Israelis to have custodianship over the Wailing Wall and the Jewish quarter of the Old City. But officially, neither of our states would be sovereign in that territory. But we would still acknowledge... Yeah.
We do have a lot of Jewish and Palestinian Americans. We could have a volunteer program to help with policing from America, if that helps any neutrality. If include on top of your own, of course.
I am not opposed to that idea. Though something from earlier history regarding the custodianship of the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, I believe, might be instructive here, where namely, for quite a long time, it has been under the custodianship of a Muslim who is entirely neutral to the various claims of the various Christian groups who, between the Orthodox and the Catholics, for example, who obviously both want to lay claim to that building. it is not by any means a perfect situation. There's a ladder that is just left unmoved there for quite many years at this point because neither side can adequately lay claim to it, but it keeps the peace. I think rather than having, I have no objection to Israeli and Palestinian involvement from the United States if it will help, but it might be best if the chief of police of the old city might be from a third party altogether, from a UN peacekeeping force that both the state of Palestine and state of Israel could agree to, a truly neutral party. But of course, this is not an insistence on my part by any means.
Of course. But it would be prudent of me to insist, really, that in the matter of our nation's security, that it be at least, at a minimum, policed by Israel or the United States. We're open to the United States being a third party here. They are, of course, a very strong.
We're happy to fulfill the role of a third party. We've got a lot of, as I said, Israelis, a lot of American Jews, a lot of American Palestinians.
Of course.
And of course, many American Christians. And you would, the American forces could police some of the holiest sites in Christianity as well. Within the old city, there is the Church of the Holy Sepulchre.
Correct. And it is my opinion that these sites are better protected under Israeli control, though. I mean, we've seen various sites within places like Iraq and Syria get destroyed, which have Christian roots dating back centuries. And so we think it might be in the best interest of cultural reasons and religious reasons for future prospects that we continue to maintain the security of these sites. Because we don't want them to end up like what Saddam Hussein has done to various sites across his own country, or what the Iranians did post-revolution. So, hopefully you understand that position.
I do to a point, but we cannot only have police from the state of Israel policing the Al-Aqsa Mosque. It is not a matter of my willingness to face my people and tell them this is a hard bargain that we must accept. All of the society will revolt if I agree to that. I would vastly prefer, as President Bill Clinton has graciously offered, an American peacekeeping force.
We could agree with that. An American peacekeeping force is agreeable, but it must be strictly American. It can't be Palestinian American. It can't be, anything like that. Iraqi American. They must be American.
Of course, we can ensure that.
Okay.
Great. Okay. Let me see if there was anything else that I wanted to point out on this really quickly. One thing we wanted to add, which might be...
And this is Old City Jerusalem, just to clarify.
Correct. Yes, yeah, I understood that, yeah.
Also, Old City Jerusalem, non-sovereignty policed by Americans. We're on board with that formulation?
We are. Yes, we are.
Okay.
Another thing we wanted to add, which I don't think has been mentioned by the PLO, is possible demilitarization. We have a demilitarized zone with Egypt along our border, and they still maintain the rights to hold a military, but it is far from our region. And that is something similar that we would like to have happen with the PLO. Now, granted, our territories are small, comparatively. And best case scenario, the PLO fully disarms, but worst case scenario, you have a different alternative. So, do you have a solution to this?
We figured, frankly, that you would insist on demilitarization of some sort. We would, of course, insist on a police force that is actually able to be a genuine security partner to the state of Israel as well.
We
will, of course, need to be more heavily armed than traffic cops. And there is already a local police force that has been collaborating with Israeli security interests for quite some time. Yeah. It is the military that you have intelligence on out of character putting it, militia combined with the one special. Yeah, so we understand that like you're not going to let us have an air force, and it would be foolish for us to try.
Correct. Or missiles,
but
for
yeah,
that fact. I mean, I think it's clear to say
Sure,
that we
missiles.
don't want missiles on our border. We don't want... I mean, even... It is a risk, even, for us to accept to our security that
If
Palestinians
Egypt
have
could say
access to
something
arms
about that.
alone. But yes, go ahead.
Well, maybe if that would reassure both parties, I believe that it would be easier for the state of Palestine to some sort of demilitarization if both of parties would agree that Egypt would put a security guarantee on the state of Palestine and would be a direct defendant of the state.
That might upset some certain parts within Israeli politics, but I personally am not opposed to that. I just can't say that future parties wouldn't be opposed to that.
It's also something that doesn't actually have to be included within this treaty.
True. I just wanted
Yeah,
to make clear to the
yeah.
Egyptians that that may not be something that we could really agree on.
We appreciate.
I think that's
I would
best that
appreciate
left
if that
differently.
proposal. Yeah, if that proposal does not leave this room, just
agreed. Actually,
Is-
we don't
it's a-
want this
yeah,
to turn
okay.
into a policy of Arab nations to try to guarantee the sovereignty of Palestine. That is something that we do
Yes.
not want. 'Cause
No, that
a
is
further
something,
layer of risk to our security.
Okay, yeah. So that can
Yeah, we just proposed it because we believe that well, our relations with Israel are cordial, and I believe that you understand that us trying to make any security guarantees is not anything opposing any Israeli politics. We are fully complying with the two-state solution, and we want that. We want to see that happen, and our any actions, for example, for the security guarantee, is only for the good of the both countries, both Israel and Palestine.
Very well.
Yes.
I mean, we don't disagree, I suppose, but
so those conditions are I'm just adding the conditions that you want to add as we go along, and we can do a big news post saying like Prime Minister Barak and Yasser Arafat have reached agreement in Camp David. If we were to agree on everything,
Right.
it will take me a bit longer.
That's fine.
To write up the
I'll
formal
also
treaty
make
with the news. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure.
But there was something else that I wanted to mention. To my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, but Israel does control various aspects of trade that goes into Gaza and the West Bank, correct? Is that already a thing, or is that not a thing yet?
At the moment, those parts of the border with Jordan is in its entirety part of Zone C, where it is under Israeli military control. In order to ensure that the state of Israel would have a smaller border with Jordan to monitor, we have allowed in our proposal the state of Israel to annex a decent amount of the distance between Israel and Jordan, and we fully anticipate that one of the two military bases that you will lease within our territory will maintain an observation presence near the border. However, we do wish to, in fact, be a sovereign nation, and that would require having some control over our own trade and our own border.
Trade we could agree
Yeah.
with, but in terms of any weapons shipments, munitions, ideological exportations going into Gaza and the West Bank, we want to be very aware of these things. We want to know every rifle that goes in. We want to know every bullet that goes in.
I've got to go to the UN.
Yes.
I will.
We will probably
Yeah,
go
we
as
all
well,
have
but-
to.
Yes. But we could always put this
Well,
back
I'm the speaker, so
Well,
I would
it's,
have.
there's going to be new elections coming, so I would appreciate if we could.
Yes, I know. I understand the urgency. Don't get me wrong. I also have a very considerably weak coalition going on in Israel at the moment.
Yeah.
So
Palestinian duty to inform Israel of all arms shipments. Done.
Perfect. And that is, I think, the last stipulation that we wanted to add for that.
Okay.
Okay. During the UN,
I've got to be sorry, Iraq. You're not welcome to this conversation.
Yes, Saddam.
Really?
Yeah, I figured.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, sorry, Saddam. You're not welcome to Camp David.
I mean, I'm not invited to anything.
That's what the kids call epic fail.
But do you have any other stipulations that you want to add to this? I'm willing to agree to all of these terms. I'm with a treaty modified with these conditions and everything else in my document included. I am willing to sign on the dotted line, and I can get this through the legislature of Palestine.
I believe it's agreeable, but as you have to send it to your legislature in Palestine, I have to send it to the Knesset. So it'll of course be reviewed and thoroughly this time. Obviously, I have forced this to be reviewed now.
Yes.
But
and we would
yes, it is agreeable.
Yeah. We would in like a big press conference between myself, you, and Bill Clinton announcing this historic breakthrough, but in the peace process between our two peoples.
We'll have every national television available there. Every internet.
Okay, wonderful. Yes. Yeah.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you for your time.
Yeah.
Yes, we're going to the UN.
Also, question. I've got a UN observer. I can just go to the UN and just sit there.
You can always listen, even if you are not an observer. Of course, you are not spared from that. Spared. Oh my god, that sounded bad. But
no, spared is the right word.
I think you can be invited to speak too, but you just can't vote or anything. I don't think.
Can be invited to speak to, but you can't vote. That is the most important one. Yeah.
All
right.
Maybe if you could put in a word to President Bill Clinton to invite me to speak just about this historic breakthrough. I've been invited to speak at the UN before, so this is not on. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll pass it along.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, that went pretty well, actually.
Waiting for.
I thought some of those would be
The
non-starters
Russians.
for him, but he was compromising on just about
We
everything.
got a Russian.
Which makes it a
Don't
little
know.
trickier to do what I wanted to
No, we
do,
don't.
but that's okay. I'm still gonna try to do it. The idea, if you picked up on it, the idea is that we can agree to whatever conditions and compromises we want during that. But when it gets to the Knesset in Israel, obviously it'll be reviewed by some oppositional parties. It'll be reviewed by some coalition members who are not so gung-ho on said coalition. And it could be torpedoed. And I'm kind of weighing it in my mind. Obviously, out of RP, it's my choice. But in RP, I want it to be kind of portrayed.
I'm gonna take a
as
toilet
out
break
of my
real quick.
hands, which could be a little
Enjoy.
fun to play around with. And not atypical of democratic states as a whole, to be honest. It's a stalling tactic, really. But for now, we have a everlasting peace. And it feels like how it did in 2000, which is nice. That was the goal, too. Was to make it feel like we're on the verge of peace, only for it to be taken away at the last minute. That's what I want to do.
We have the majority of the people here, so we can begin.
Sorry, I was just loading in, so I didn't want to tab out and crash myself.
Yeah.
Right. So the first one we're going to discuss is the necessity of ending the United States of America embargo against Cuba, which is this one. There you go. I will invite the Cubans up to explain their resolution. You've got a minute 30, I believe it is.
Real quick.
And I accept people inviting up.
Can you not? Yeah, I can, if they can't. Boop.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Dear delegates, I believe everyone knows the embargo on Cuba that has been implemented by the United States since the 60s. It is an embargo and an attack on the sovereignty and independence of the Republic of Cuba. Its aim is clearly intended to do harm and bring ruin not only to the nation of Cuba but to its people. It is an infringement of the United Nations principles of non-interference with the domestic affairs of other countries and non-interference with regards to international relations
US
and
voting on
international
this?
trade.
wrong
The
thing.
several acts and amendments of the
Bush
United
one.
States have
Oh,
made
brilliant.
it much more difficult for independent countries
Great. I love that,
and
actually.
organizations to
Very happy
interact
about that.
with the Republic of Cuba.
Pog.
I call upon all of the United Nations, like you have done so in previous resolutions in the
How
90s,
you voting, brother?
to support this
I'm voting
amendment
against.
with
I'm gonna
the
speak out against it,
95% approval rating that we have seen in previous resolutions. Thank you.
Of course.
Let's get
Thank
into the
you.
lobby real quick before I
Now, if anyone wishes to speak on this matter, Canada, you may come up and speak.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Hello, everyone. This
Chairman.
is
I thought he
John
said
Chatien.
German.
I believe that Cuba should have the wishes and the proposal of opening up its borders to a free trade market is a noble gesture. He has, for the most part, let go of his world revolution ideas, and I believe that we should let Cuba open itself up a little bit more. Thank you. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cuba open itself up. Sorry, I'm opening Chrome to freaking download the save file.
Next, Kazakhstan. You may like
I
to
do believe
speak.
that the United States itself declared in 1991 that the Cold War is over, and as we all know, the embargo placed upon Cuba back in 1960 was based on Cold War politics, specifically anti-communism. Now that this so-called war is concluded and that communism is defeated, at least according to the West, there's no longer a valid reason to continue the sanctioning of the nation of Cuba, except to bring misery and poverty to the Cuban people in order to maintain political favor with exiled Cubans that reside in the U.S. state of Florida. So I feel that political reasoning, such as trying to get election votes in their system, is not an adequate reason to continue to keep the Cuban people in poverty. So I call upon the United States to let go of this obsolete embargo.
Thank you. I'll have to stop you.
Allow them freedom. Thank you.
I'll have to stop you. Thank you. Next, we will allow Indonesia, please. Invite Indonesia up to speak.
Hello? Testing. There we go.
Hello.
Hello, dear delegates. Well, we question why the United States implemented the egregious sanctions on the Cuban state a long while ago. We have come to an understanding that it makes incredibly little sense to repeal the sanctions when the problems that the United States has explicitly outlined have not been in any way remunerated or fixed. Considering the fact that Cuba, to my knowledge, is still a communist and repressive state, of which is not suitable to be readmitted to the global economy. Otherwise, we would be allowing another rogue nation, similar to Iran, back into the economy without even showing any signs of faith or that they would be willing to change. We've heard statements that they're willing to change. They've shown nothing. Why should we listen to them? I see the rest of my time.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Very good. We will now allow the American delegation to speak on.
We're gonna say it
this,
sets a
matter.
dangerous precedent. That's gonna be Israel's stance.
That'd be Viltsu.
We let authoritarians remain.
Hello, dear
Okay, my
delegates.
shit won't open, so I'm just joining this the old-fashioned way.
I have come here to
okay.
tell you about the reason why we have
Oh my god, I clicked it like
sanctioned
10 times, so it's gonna open a lot of
Cuba.
them, aren't they?
Well, as you see, the Cubans have threatened us with missiles in the early 60s, was it? And right now we can see that the Soviet Union and the communist menace is back, which might see more Soviet missiles in Cuba to threaten the US. So we see that this is necessary for our state. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll allow the Cubans to respond, and then I think we'll move on to voting, so we can get on to the next resolution in due time.
Okay, fair.
I would like to say
We
that
won't be
from
able
what
to
I
speak,
heard so
that's okay.
far, it was suggested that the Republic of Cuba being communist was somehow illegal or dangerous. I'll remind the delegation that said that it is offensive not only to the Republic of Cuba, but to also the People's Republic of China, who are communists, and the Republic of Vietnam, which are also communist. Communism, as far as we know, is not illegal or a criminal act in the international law, and we are very able to coexist with multiple government systems that exist out there, and we're happy to make and foster good relations and do trade with them. And that's it.
Thank you. Now, I'd like to direct the delegations to vote, and then we can move on to the next resolution.
Okay, we're gonna vote with the United States against. Like a good little,
That seems to be.
friend.
Oh.
Let's see.
And it seems to have passed at 26-7, with 26 to 7. I've got them the wrong way around.
9 abstentions.
26-7, with 9 abstentions. And then we'll move on to the next resolution, which is I believe the resolution proposal on the question of Cyprus.
Yeah, it's doing that thing again. Rip.
If the Greek delegation would like to come up to explain their proposal, that'd be much appreciated.
Boom.
Oh, there they are. Yeah.
Greeting. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Finally, the mic finally worked. Oh, thank you for this time, Mr. Speaker. I believe this proposal is sponsored by also the Republic of Cyprus. Cyprus has stood divided for several decades now, through a multitude of very historical things that the Greek has done and the Turkish has done. We will not dive into that. The past is the past and we cannot change it. But what can we change is the future. The Cyprus people have stood divided. The tension has run high no matter what we have done. The islands that once stood united as one of the most popular tourism spot in Europe, with its economy booming, is now reduced to a war-torn state. Greece would like to see it rectified. That Cyprus come back to what it could have been, what it should have been, a prospering nation that stood alongside Europeans. Well, many of this can be done. The Greek proposals are it. And I would like to yield my time to the Cyprus delegation, which would expand upon this. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Of course.
Okay.
Is Cyprus a UN member? I assume so. If they are, then invite them up to speak, please.
Hello, I am the Cyprus delegation, and we as Cyprus want a peaceful unification with the North to unite Cypriotic people, to not get into another conflict, and to be strong again. We also want a safer world, and this can only be done if the island of Cyprus is united and we have no hostile relations with the other part and Turkey. We want peace in the world, and also if the island of Cyprus is united, we can focus in the UN.
Everybody wants peace. In the world.
We can focus in the UN with other problems and with more important problems, like to prevent hostile relations between nations. So we want a united Cyprus to then also focus for a peaceful world. Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to now call on the Turkish delegation.
Okay, anyone from that audience, and then invite Turkey. There you go, buddy.
Thank you, General Secretary. Salam alaikum, delegates. I fear that there has been one important fact that has been missing from today's discussions regarding Cyprus. So that is the Greeks and the Greek Cypriots' very blatant power grab in the 1970s. This was due to the fact of them not willing to be equals in political power, in culture, in religion with the Turkish Cypriots in the north, and as such they sought to limit them to political minor power. They did not seek cooperation, they sought authoritarian occupation of the island. And that is the whole reason why today Cyprus remains divided. And it is why that Turkey is seeking a dual-state solution to the problem. One where the sovereignty and independence of Turkish Cypriots, both of their cultural and religious expressions and freedoms, can be respected in the north, while those Greek Cypriots who are more Orthodox Christian in the south can remain and have their own state. This would remain a peaceful solution guaranteed by both the British, the Greek, and the Turks, and it is the only way forward for a full sovereign Cyprus solution.
Thank you, ask you to round it up. Thank you. Thank you very much. We will now allow the Azerbaijani delegation to speak.
Oh, I keep forgetting that he's relying on me to do this, or somebody else to do it rather.
Hello, dear delegates. We would like to second the
somebody else did it that time.
Turkish opinion in the United Nations and believe that with the United Nations fully weigh in on the piece of legislation stating that Cyprus would have full claims to the entire island goes against the self-determination of the people in the north. We haven't had a full discussion about how this peace process, this peaceful reunification would be laid out, and we know that by recognizing, by having the UN weigh in and asserting that Cyprus owns the entire island would diminish the people of the north. You know, we need to have an election, maybe. A referendum on independence, not just having the UN weigh in on this disputed territory. That's all.
Certainly, thank you. Now I will ask the Bangladeshi delegation to speak, and then we'll go back to Greece and go to voting.
Back. Okay, that's fine.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen.
I keep deciding
yes,
I want to talk
I
right as they're
concur
gonna move
with
on.
Turkish and Azerbaijan delegations that
not working out
issues that caused separation of Cyprus into two entities were not resolved. And this so-called peaceful reunification will last not much without addressing fundamental issues between Turkish Cypriots and Greek Cypriots. So there should be a better established roadmap to make those cultures more accepting of each other. Thank you.
Thank you. And now we'll go back to the Greeks to allow them to respond.
Well, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Well, I fully accept the point that my fellow colleagues in the Turkish Republic and Bangladeshi and Azerbaijani have made about the culture difference and more. But we must fully understand several points first. Cyprus at its core is one island. It is not a place where two-state solutions last. We have seen that in the brewing tensions as Turkish forces invaded. We must assume that is the point. The Turkish invaded Cyprus. This is a point we all agree on, and we must acknowledge the truth. Now, we admit there are some tensions around ethnic and cultural difference. This was brought on by the invasion of the Turkish. Now, the past is the past, and I will not blame the Turkish for what I did, nor I will blame my government for what I have did during those military years. Cyprus at its core will be more prosperous, and I will agree on the self-determination rights upon them.
Ask you to round it up a bit, but thank you.
Thank you for my time.
Thank you. Now we would like to address everyone and ask them all to vote to ensure we can conclude. Sorry,
Obviously,
this
it's for time because we only have 4 hours.
This matter.
I voted against it because I want Turkey. I want to be on their good side, at least diplomatically. Prospectively, perhaps. We'll see how they take to that. But I'm thinking if I support them on Cyprus, maybe that's getting into their good graces a bit. And they're in NATO, so it's in my interest to do so. While some celebrate this reality, others dread it and continue to sabotage the efforts of the government. As the proposal now is to be sent to the Knesset for ratification.
And I'm going to cut off voting now. It is at 15 pass, 14 nays, and 17 abstain. Which means that this resolution passes. And the next resolution is the Libyan resolution to propose the relocation of Israel to Kaliningrad.
What?
I invite the Libyan delegation to
Wait, what?
come and explain this resolution.
Obviously, we're going to fucking.
Thank you very much, my brother. Assalamu alaikum. It is Colonel Muammar al-Gaddafi, spirit of the revolution, king of kings of Africa, father of the Arabs, and imam of the Muslims from the Libyan Arab Jamahariya. Why are the Arab people punished for something the Nazis did in 1945?
What?
This is a question the Arab world asks itself since 1946, and so on. The artificial colonial settler state of Israel is inhabited by Polish settlers of Europeans, which are colonizing Palestine. It is Arab, the land of the Palestinians. And we cannot tolerate this. Why should the Arab world pay for the sins of the Nazis? I ask you this. My resolution is fixing this problem. It is transferring a European security risk, which is Kaliningrad. The Europeans are afraid of Russia, into a allied Jewish state. The Zionist people are inhabited, are Polish anyway. They are Eastern European, and they are returning to their homeland, so that millions of Palestinian people who were kicked out can also return to their homeland.
I have to defend a
This will ensure
guys.
world peace. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's something to defend
always a great pleasure to have Gaddafi on this stage.
10 people requested to speak.
Right, well, I will allow Poland to speak on this matter. I will
Who cares
invite
about
the Polish
Poland?
delegation.
It's Israel. Hey!
Dear delegates, I would just like to remind everybody that just because someone has a background from a region doesn't mean they are from that country. I would like to remind the Libyan delegate that the Israelis are not Polish by citizenship, so you can't just
I
force
like
a
how
country
Poland
out.
got up there before us.
I would yield my time to the chair. Thank you.
Of course. And I would like to invite the Israeli delegation up to speak next, of course.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Let it be very clear that it is rogue actors like Colonel Gaddafi in Libya that continue to torpedo peace agreements that we have tried to facilitate within the region for roughly half a century. The agreements that we've reached with the Palestinian Authority and the Egyptians are only just the beginning steps of us bringing peace to the Middle East, finally. On the matter of moving the state of Israel, first that would have to require that Gaddafi recognize the state of Israel as a legitimate entity, at which point then it could maybe be considered for it to be moved elsewhere, but it is extremely unlikely. We have cultural, religious, and ethnic roots here. To say it is not our homeland is to say that America is not American. Thank you very much.
Before we move on, sorry. Lisco, please select your country. And Millie, please ready up.
Oh, God, okay.
We're running short on time.
I don't know what that line was, to say it's not America.
Also, yeah, that's everybody to ready up. Needs to ready up, and then we can start. Thank you. Sorry.
That's quite all right. I'd like to invite up the Italian delegation.
That's what I was thinking. Thank you, dear Chairman. It is our honest opinion that this resolution itself, as it has been proposed, is a ludicrous idea.
Obviously,
and I'm sorry to have to say that into Mr. Gaddafi's face, but you cannot relocate an entire nation just right now and swiftly because you believe it should be that way. I believe that a solution has to be reworked to find consensus between the Palestinians and between the Israelis. I do not believe that moving an entire people to a different spot in the world is going to be a viable solution. In
the
20th
irony of
century.
like me
Thank
as
you.
Israel being open to the idea of
thank
moving
you,
the Palestinians, and then the
And
Gaddafi
I would
bringing
invite
that about Israel, and everybody's
the
like, "Fuck you,
Pakistani
you're
delegation
crazy." The irony is so good.
To speak.
Hello, dear delegates. I am here to present my opinion about relocating Israel. We cannot support this, at least right now, seeing that Israel is currently in the middle of making...
Are you guys cool with me just staying in the car?
Yeah,
I really want to. Huh?
we are in the middle of making great progress in peace between Israel and Palestine. And as such, we cannot allow this to pass. Thank you. I will leave the stage now.
Of course.
Pakistan just voted
and
against
now I will invite the Russian delegation up to speak.
Pakistan just sided with me on something.
Greetings. The Russian delegation is confused at the proposal presented by Colonel Gaddafi. We greatly value our relations with the Socialist Arab Jamhuriya of Libya, but we must question why this proposal is even being seriously considered within the United Nations General Assembly at all. These borders of the State of Israel, even though they are currently disputed with Palestine, have been established long before Kaliningrad was even a Russian territory. It was established in the 1920s as part of British colonialism in the Middle East. We don't see what Russia or Kaliningrad has to do with this situation.
Yeah, true. This is Russian territory.
And we believe, of course, that this ridiculous proposal must be rejected by the General Assembly. Thank
I
you.
don't think they were ever
We yield our
approached.
time.
We will now be moving on to the voting stage, of course. So I ask everyone to direct themselves to the vote.
The U.S. better
This does
veto
look
it.
like
It's not going
quite
to
a
pass.
hefty. a lot of divisive opinions.
This is the most voted on fucking resolution of them all so far. And thank the Lord. Thank Buddha. Our homeboy.
I think we can call that there. That's
This was
30 nays to.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'm sorry.
31 nays to 17 ayes and 6 abstains.
Okay.
And that means the resolution fails. Israel will not be moved to Kaliningrad.
Hooray, I guess. They would have had to try to force
And
us out.
from there, we can move on to the UNSC, as I believe that's the last resolution that was submitted in time for the UNGA.
Is that it? Or are those the only 3?
We still have one about the Taliban regime.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, that's the UNSC.
Oh, that's UNSC, okay.
Yeah, so I invite all the UNSC members up.
Please only raise your hand if you are a permanent or a temporary member of the UNSC. The current temporary members are... Give me a second. It's Ukraine, Ethiopia, Jordan, Colombia, and Vietnam. So Ukraine, Ethiopia, Jordan, Colombia, and Vietnam, please raise your hand.
Dude, does corruption still give you PP? Because it's... Yeah, boy, it needs pull.
And of course, we need somebody from UK.
The UN was the...
I think our delegate needs glasses.
It gives you 10%. We might bump it up to level 6, to be honest, if I could ever afford that. If my game also will.
There you go. That is the...
400!
Right.
Never mind, we're never going to be corrupt again. Or uncorrupt. We're fine.
Alright, do we have everyone here?
We're fine how we are.
I believe so, yes.
My game just crashed, sorry.
We'll
my game
listen
just
to
crashed
the-
and I need... Yeah.
Sad.
Well,
No,
we have time for the UNSC now.
Yes, we'll just stay and listen to the UNSC, I guess. And the West
Right,
Bank.
Communist, I will ask you to put yourself into push to talk, please. All right.
I can't find it. I'm blind.
It's in Discord setting.
Fuck is this?
Or we would ask the US to have another representative.
You should try just having your mic
Oh, why
on
thank you,
mute
why
and
thank
then
you,
when you're ready to
Speaker. Thank you, Speaker. I invite the US delegate up. Hello, thank you. Of course, hello, welcome. I am the US delegate.
Yeah, I have been brought here to represent the US. Thank you.
There you go. We got an actual US representative. There we go.
All right. Can
okay,
the Russian
yes.
Federation present its resolution?
Yes. Go on.
All right. Greetings, dear delegates. The Russian Federation has proposed this resolution to combat the activities of the Taliban in Afghanistan. The continued presence of the Taliban in Afghanistan is becoming a very grave threat to international peace and security. The Taliban are hosting training camps for extremists, groups such as Al-Qaeda, which export violence and instability to the neighboring countries in the region. We would like to have the UNSC refer to Resolution 1267, which in October of last year designated the Taliban as a terrorist organization. This current resolution builds upon that resolution and is designed to limit the ability of the Taliban to support and harbor terrorist groups such as Al-Qaeda, which have committed terror attacks and contributed to regional instability throughout the entire Islamic world. Regardless of the outcome of this resolution, Russia remains committed to working with our partners in the region to find a solution to the threats posed by the Taliban, as well as find a solution to the conflict in Afghanistan. Thank you.
The People's Republic of China is the closest neighbor of Afghanistan, of the present nation, also highlights the danger of the Taliban, and we fully support this Russian resolution, and we are grateful for the Russian Federation to putting this forward. And China vote yes in this.
the United States of America sees that the stability of the region is in danger since the civil war, and we fully agree that Taliban should be punished for their secession from the government of what is now known Afghan Northern Alliance.
The Vietnamese delegation would like to also remind the sitting members of the UN Security Council of the American support for the Taliban during the Cold War. But we otherwise encourage the other member states to vote yes in hope that a non-Taliban related government, which again I emphasize was heavily supported by the United States, would come to power. That is all. Thank you.
Our friends sees no reason to go against the resolution. We'll also vote yes.
Colombia will abstain from voting.
Given that China hears no disapproval of this resolution, we might ask the chair to move forward into an official voting phase.
Of course, we'll move on to the vote. And this is the end. It seems like it's a unanimous support, with no abstentions or things. Is there any vetoes?
No.
I will take that as a no. Then of course this resolution passes. And there we go. The UNSC may discuss. Is there anything else the UNSC may wish to discuss at all? Any other particular situations of concern?
Well, the People's Republic of China just wish to highlight that in the recent weeks there were very fruitful negotiations on the Korean Peninsula. So even from here, Beijing wish to congratulate to both Pyongyang and Seoul for holding such a civil agreement and civil talks, and we are happy to see the first steps toward peace in Korea.
The Russian delegation would also like to bring something up.
Please.
We have a open letter from President Gorbachev, which states that it is not the intention of his administration to seek a restoration of the Soviet Union. We wish to make that abundantly clear to the nations of the world, as there has been a large amount of fear-mongering in the Western press. Russia only seeks peaceful coexistence and economic ties and integration with the nations of Europe. That's all.
That is great to hear.
That's very very good. If that's everything, then I guess the UNSC can be adjourned. If nobody else has anything else to bring up.
The Chinese delegation wished to inquire. As far as we know, there were talks between Israel and the Palestinian leadership with U.S. mediation, and if Washington would be kind to inform all of us how these negotiations ended up, that would be a pleasure.
The negotiations have been quite fruitful, and as far as I know, the Prime Minister of Israel has agreed to present some kind of negotiation to their own whatever government it is. But yeah, that's all, as far as I know.
I can invite the President of the United States into the room, who was actually in attendance, of course. come here, come, Mr. Clinton, as the election has only just happened and Bush has not been inaugurated yet, of course. Oh, why, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Wait, hang on, sorry. Oh, why, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Well, the talks with Israel and Palestine went very well. They were very fruitful. We came to a lot of good conclusions. Settlements were reestablished. We had some talks on even Jerusalem, and that involved, shall we say, international cooperation. And I think this peace deal will come to a great, successful resolution. I think Israel and Palestine have finally found peace, and I think peace in the Middle East can be achieved yet.
That is great to hear. Thank you, Mr. President. We are also grateful for your cooperation with both sides to sit them down at the same table. So thank you, Mr. President.
Of course. I will take my leave again. Why, thank you for coming, Mr. President. Is there anything else that the UNSC may wish to discuss? I mean, we have hit the limit, so we can adjourn here if that is everything.
I believe that is everything.
Yes, then I believe that's the UNSC over, and everyone may disperse as they wish.
Did the game crash again?
No.
Okay.
Anyway, yes, everyone may disperse.
Yes, thank you very much, guys. Cheese, Sheep, the only thing you need to do is put the UNSC ruling channel that Oh, he's not here anymore. He's here, okay. Just put the UNSC ruling that that resolution was accepted by Russia.
What kind of raids could we do? We could raid.
Wait, which one?
UNSC rulings.
All right, yes. Accepted by Russia. Oh, right, in UNSC. Okay, sorry. Okay, now.
Right. Have fun, guys.
All right. We're going to give everybody hope. That's the plan. Everybody's going to get a taste of peace. I'm going to do phases. We're going to have the Knesset agree to phase 1 of the agreement, which was... I'll choose like some random stipulations from that we could go off of. And yeah, we'll hopefully see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, I need to go to fucking the US. Hi. I chose the wrong channel. Where's the US at? I need to go to America for the pictures.
Whatever is needed. So
it's not helpful. I'm asking in which capacity you are here now.
I mean, I'm just here.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
Mr. President, give me my hand. I need to have a picture really quick for the media.
Of course. Well, I'm president still for the next.
Looking for investments.
Yes, your legacy will be written in stone, Mr. Clinton. Please shake my hand. And say cheese.
Shake my hand. Cheese.
That was the camera, not a bullet. Thank you.
Oh, what the fuck
Mr.
was that?
Clinton.
Oh, I dodged that real quick. Lightning reflexes.
All right. Well, this will be forever remembered in history, I am sure. But thank you, Mr. Clinton. Your legacy is cemented. Farewell. His legacy is far from cemented. That shit's not gonna... I'm, like, leaning towards let's not pass it, because if I pass it, everybody's gonna like me. I can't have that. What about my security? Then my security can't be a reason that I start doing things, okay? I need them to not like me. I'm actually struggling on thinking of ways to do that other than like just not. I'm thinking of just bombing somebody, but that might start a war, and I don't want to start a war per se. Maybe not exactly, but I want tension. I need the tension. Also, we're gonna go talk to the Europeans because who all voted in favor of going and sending Israel to fucking Kaliningrad? Everybody who has that is now on my list. Where is that? Where is it? Let's see. 17 in favor, 31 against. That I feel like some people changed their votes, but that's okay. Where are the Europeans? Which one? Albania is one. Kind of expected though. Bulgaria also not too surprising. The Philippines. Saudi Arabia? You voted in favor of that? Okay, we're going to Saudi Arabia. Actually, no. I'm going to the Americans and asking for them to do something about that. They're in talks with people. Never mind, we'll just go to the fucking Saudis. Do it myself! Where is he? Where is he? Is this isn't bugged, is it? Fuck, Indonesia? Is he not here or something? Like, hello?
Thanks, Mr. Barak.
Greetings.
Yes, I have written to you earlier that I believe we should talk on some matters.
Yes, you did send a communique that said you wanted to talk about the wider Arab-Israeli relations.
Well, yeah, it's one thing.
Yeah, we could consider that. What were you proposing exactly?
Well, you know, as we are after somewhat successful talks on the Camp David, well, you know, we are always happy to see that the Palestinian matter is resolving itself in a peaceful manner, and we are happy to see that, well, Palestine, just as us, Egypt, could make a peaceful resolution with Israel toward peace and co-prosperity. We both know that, well, even if the Knesset will accept what happened at Camp David, it could, you know, well, I will be kind of direct. It will not be appealing to many Arab countries on the Middle East and in Africa.
If what? The Camp David Accords didn't get ratified through the Knesset? Is that what you're saying?
Both if will be ratified and both if it will not be ratified. I'm sure about that. Because, well,
damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? That's always the
yeah,
adage.
but well, we both know that
But peace always has its sacrifices, doesn't it, Mr.
Well, of course. Wait,
is it
what was my
Mubarak?
name?
Are you Mubarak?
Mubarak, yeah,
Yes,
Mubarak.
okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Mubarak.
Because I actually sometimes I mislead it with the president of Czech, Masaryk.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, because you know, either way, if the Knesset will not ratify it, the Arab countries will say that it is Israel's fault that we do not have peace between Israel and Palestine. And if Israeli Knesset will ratify it, the Arab countries will say that it is highly favorable for Israel type of peace deal, and it does not recognize any of the Palestinian needs, which we don't agree with. We believe that, well, the whole Camp David was very favorable for the Palestinians, as they all agreed upon. So, well, that is one matter. And
hello.
Talking about them. The second matter is that, well, we are somewhat scared how harsh some of the reactions of the other Arab countries could be.
I can alleviate. Sorry.
Go on.
Yeah,
I didn't
go
mean
on,
to cut you off.
No, go on.
As already included, I talked briefly to some members of the Saudi court, and they were not willing to sign on to the treaty. However, they were somewhat ambivalent about it, saying that they were not per se opposed to reconciliation with Israel, but they just had broader concerns with
Who is this?
the Israeli war.
Who was
This
saying
is
this?
the Palestinian.
No, I know who you are. Yeah, who was saying this?
Yeah, but the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Okay. We were
right.
actually intending to go speak to them before we were graced by your guys' delegation.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. We would rather talk to you anyway. We were going to go yell at them.
Okay. What did they do?
They voted in favor of moving Israel to Kaliningrad.
Yeah, we're
It would have been
Yeah.
one hell of a save at it.
It would have been a hell of a save at it, I'll give you that. But not happening. Israel is where Israel is meant to be.
The whole United Nations General Assembly was kind of rigged. We were stripped out of our voice. We are trying to get to the.
Well, Poland got a voice before Israel, and I saw that as a great insult to my people.
Amazing.
To be frank,
really amazing work from the.
Regarding ignoring the ludicrous slight of moving Israel to Kaliningrad, which the Palestinian Authority resoundingly rejects.
Good to hear.
And we could have voted no on it if we had a UN seat.
I wanted to say that, but I was stripped of the voice.
But the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia was not willing to actually join onto the document as an auxiliary signatory. However, they were not overtly hostile to the idea of also, is the peace deal with Indonesia still going on?
Yes.
Or am I?
Okay.
I'm actually like.
Person because it's annoying.
Wait, no, do not kick him. Like we will not be able. No, we will not be able to like get out of the peace deal then.
Okay, so let's go back to diplomacy. Look, they're not going to immediately reconcile with you, but their attitude essentially, we would want to see how the other Islamic states in the Middle East react.
Well, because
Iran is obviously going to throw a tantrum, and there's nothing we can do about that.
Same with Gaddafi.
Gaddafi was never on the negotiating table. Here, let's be real about that. I can reach out to people in Syria, but wait, is the Syria player even here today? I can't even check now with the. Oh, finally!
Fucking
yeah, he is.
Yeah, he got kicked. That's all you have to do.
Well, I remember from like previous like updates of Haifa that kicking people would just like break the game completely.
No,
it's just.
It's okay though.
Maybe
it works now. So well,
a woman leads Syria now, which is
the thing about this is we are open to the Egyptians' proposal of normalizing relations with the Arabs. I mean, we've tried to do that with Syria. Syria has always kept the door closed to us. But in terms of Saudi Arabia, their recent voting in the United Nations has us skeptical of what they intend to do in the future and what their future relations will be with the state of Israel. Because that proposal, like you said, was ludicrous. And any support of it is, frankly, like we expressed to the Europeans, that every European country that voted in favor of that is doing so because they're anti-Jewish, anti-Israel, anti-Semitic in nature, and that has existed for centuries. So we would hope that you understand our unwillingness for now, until we talk to the Saudis directly, to really pursue a normalization policy yet. Or sign
we of course we don't want to like persuade or pressure Israel into anything. We just wanted to say that.
Pressure, my good friend.
We just
can I just clarify? Really quick. You until you talk to Saudi Arabia, you don't want to pursue normalization with Saudi Arabia. Just
correct
to clarify. Okay,
and,
good. So
we
our
also
negotiations
said that
are.
Syria also keeps the door closed to us, so we can't
But-
really
but-
go much further than that.
But our agreement is still being reviewed by the Knesset. I
Correct.
trust.
The first phase of the
Okay.
of it, yes, it's being reviewed by the Knesset.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for your appearance with me at the press conference. A transcript of the speech, which you heard and obviously already know, will be made available shortly.
Perfect.
It's I just haven't typed it.
That's fine.
I'll probably do that, frankly, over the weekend or
That's
something.
also
but-
fine. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, there's not going to be any. By the way, we support the Gaddafi plan or any bullshit like that. You can probably imagine the diplomatic niceties and yeah. Let's see here. Does Morocco have a player?
Yep,
they do.
I can have my affiliates in the PLO reach out to them and Algeria and try to see if they would be willing to normalize ties with you. And the leadership of Tunisia, I understand, is rather similar to that of the state of Egypt in outlook and persuasion. And if there was a broad normalization with that Israel made with Palestine, I don't think it would be that much of a stretch to obtain diplomatic normalization with, frankly, all of the other North African states except for Gaddafi.
Well,
but
Mr. Arafat, you must understand that there are deeper reasons as to why we might be opposed to some of these countries than them just not acknowledging our right to be here, right? Respectfully, I appreciate what you're trying to do here, which is facilitate peace between nations that are similar to yours, but I think it is it's for Israelis to decide how we should approach this, and it's for us to determine the best route and who to approach first and who to not approach at all. This is nothing against you. We completely stand by what you say, and we do love the idea of peace, of course, but respectfully, our sovereign diplomatic positions with other countries will be determined within our own sovereignty.
Fair enough. On that point, then, if you wish to drop the business of auxiliary signatories from the agreement we have presented so far, I have no objection to that. I only thought to include that as an extra sweetener for you.
We're perfectly fine with it remaining, to be honest. Indonesia and I think, what was the other country?
Somalia. I know
Somalia,
Indonesia is the one with an actual economy.
Not only economy, but a stable government, to be honest. Somalia
I'm aware.
Hardly is a stable regime.
I'm fully aware. Indonesia actually is a real country.
If they want to diplomatically, politically, whatever, recognize Israel, that is fine. We could keep that there.
Okay. Sure.
But for our surrounding region, I mean, we're gonna conduct diplomacy the way we seem fit. Egypt is a great example. We didn't necessarily approach the PLO to facilitate agreements unless we had to. At points we might have, but for the most part, we did negotiate with Egypt one-on-one.
Yes.
And so hopefully we can do that with all other Arab nations around us. We do want to continue down that path, but of course, my administration is pressed on time here. But we still have 2 years left in power. And I believe that we could do a lot, Mr. Afrod.
Yes, I agree as well, Mr. Barak. And I can inform you that it has passed the legislature of the PLA, the PA. Let me look up the composition of the PA legislature at 2000.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I believe you. We don't
Yeah.
need the exact numbers. You're fine.
It's pretty stacked.
Of course. Well, it is the first phase. We did break this up for the Knesset so that they could better digest the information and dissect it. So it's broken up into 3 phases. The first phase, though, is still under review within the Knesset, which already is an achievement. Before, they didn't want to review it at all. So, at least they are reviewing it now, and hopefully, we expect the first phase to pass. It's the third phase that we have some concerns over, but I still have faith that it will pass.
Can I ask what these 3 phases are?
The first phase was the first third of your proposal that was originally written, and then the second phase is the second half of your original writing, and the third phase is our additions and stipulations.
Okay.
That
just as long as the Knesset is, of course, aware that's how much of those provisions, like your extra provisions, make the original parts of our writing easier to digest for the Knesset. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, they
good.
are
just as long as they.
That. It's just that they have to get through the original material that we want them to. It's very planned out, my good sir. Fear not. It is.
Okay. Good.
It is sound.
Yeah. Also, did that one Israeli minister, Sharon, ever decide to go to the temple?
It appears, well, maybe fortunately, rather, that people within my coalition were able to convince him not to go. But
smart guy, wonderful.
Yes, he did decide not to go, and
it's so wonderful to have reasonable partners for peace.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. And we are a peaceful country, of course. Israel has always been an advocate for peace. It's the Arabs that have always wanted to destroy us.
Yeah, the people in Sinai completely know this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. The Egyptians know. They get it.
Yeah. Completely.
Yes. And but I believe was there anything else that you guys wanted to talk about briefly?
No. Everything what I wanted to say was said. So, for me, it's all.
Then you have our assurances, Egypt, that we're going to try to normalize our relations with the Arabs. I think that was mainly both of your guys' point.
Yeah, kind of. Well, the most important thing is, well, for me, is also that, well, us having all these talks and all these agreements could also backfire on us as I'm a part of a Arab leagues and all that stuff, because, well, it is not kind of appreciated to even maintain diplomatic relations with both US and Israel. So
I understand the complexities of the political dynamic that we find ourselves in, Mr. Mubarak. So don't get me wrong. I
Mr. Obama, get down.
Obama. But I am going to go speak with the Saudis real quick. If you guys want to stay in Tel Aviv, you're more than welcome to. I think we have some apartments that just got built by the who I don't remember who built them, but they just got built in Tel Aviv. Make yourselves at home.
Yeah. And just one thing, Mr. Brock.
Yes.
Of course, if the Knesset wishes to simply curtail some of the provisions of the treaty and send a revised version, I am the Palestinian Authority is open to that. So let's not let one line of disagreement from the Knesset tank the entire process.
Very well.
No need to tell them that in advance, but just
if we ever hit that point,
you know where to call us.
Of course, diplomacy will be our first tool. Don't get it wrong. Well, thank you, Mr. Farad.
Thank you, Mr. Barak.
Okay, let's go yell at the sun. Where are they? Got sidetracked with my now friends, I guess. I'm friends with them. It's a weird dynamic change in a year. But it's expected. Like, this is kind of how it was early 2000s. It's hard to believe, to be honest, that this was kind of the way that it was, because I'm so used to modern Israeli political dynamics. I might go to the EU. They're all in a meeting right now. Nah, let's go to Riyadh. There we go. Hello. I'm a representative of Ehud Barak's government in Israel. And
sorry, I think maybe my ears, I don't recognize You're from.
I'm a representative of the United Nations. Apologies.
We know the United Nations well, of course.
Yes, of course. Well, we simply wanted to inquire about a vote that the Saudi Arabian government did cast on a General Assembly resolution, and it involved potentially moving the state of Israel to Kaliningrad. And we wanted to make sure our records were correct, that you did vote in favor of that.
We're just confused about for what reason the sale and purchase of land in our region is valid, but it wouldn't be valid elsewhere.
As Israel, sorry, are other states attempting to purchase the territories of Saudi Arabia?
No, we're referring to the purchase of the West Bank by the Rothschilds in the 1940s. Or sorry, the 1910s.
I see. Well, every nation deserves to have a centralized bank, don't you agree? Centralized banks allow, banking to be easy. Allows the economy to prevent from hyperinflation.
Who you seem to act as if this was a deal which benefited the West Bank. This was a deal which benefited the British, who were gifted significant amount of money for the sale to happen. And what is if a sale happened today of Kaliningrad or another region?
Well, this was not.
It is merely our statement.
Sale. Was the resolution not a forceful expulsion of Israelis down to Kaliningrad? Is that not what the resolution was?
Our question is, why was Israelis in this region anyway? What right is here? The only right is here was the purchase of land.
May I call you Abdullah? The reality, Abdullah, is that the Israeli people are here. They're here to stay, and they're not going to leave. Now, any prospect of us moving the state of Israel anywhere is unlikely. However, if you want to open the door to moving and relocating Palestinians to Western countries, that could definitely be considered. We would love to facilitate.
But why would that be? Why would that be considered? But otherwise,
well, because this is our Jewish homeland. We come here. This land is promised to us. I mean, which justification do you want, my good sir? Do you want the biblical?
No, if you want to go for the 3,000 years one, my friends, then by the word of the Prophet Muhammad, Yemen, Oman,
Prophet Muhammad
and land in Iran should be mine. Iraq should be mine. Lands in Eritrea should be mine, and Egypt should be mine.
Was centuries after the Torah was written, and you are aware of this fact. Your prophet,
yes, because of course, what was written first is obviously prophet. Well, it obviously must be the truth case. Obviously,
yeah.
You exist in this.
What year was your prophet born? When was your prophet born?
Is this what matters? Is it time? Because I'm just checking if time is what matters to you. If time is what matters to you, then there have been a group of people who've been living in this region significantly longer than you have.
The Jewish people have been living here for thousands of years. They may not have had a state to recognize that, but they've been living here for thousands of generations. For hundreds of generations.
And so you're saying the state is required for this recognition, and that's.
I think.
But what are
the people deserve representation for where they live? Yeah.
My friend,
not believe that democracy should rule over.
All I wish to state is that when I heard of the Camp David Accord, I thought maybe we could have positive relations with Israel, and you have proven to me we cannot. Please return.
Sir,
to wherever
it was you who voted to relocate.
Please return to wherever you came from.
We are here to try to normalize relations.
You are no longer welcome in this room. You are no longer welcome in this room.
Very well. Farewell. Perfect. Talks. Break down with Saudi Arabians. The Israeli delegation was forcibly removed from, we're going to exaggerate this a little bit, from Riyadh. After the Saudi delegation refused to recognize the Jewish heritage and connection that the Israeli people have to the Levant. A connection and heritage that dates back millennia. We're gonna even exaggerate more. Millennia. It was millions of years ago now. Okay, that was tens of thousands of hundreds of millions of years ago. Okay, we've always been there. It's always been ours. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to Tel Aviv. Be back in Israel. Attempts by Israel to normalize relations and open the door to diplomacy with the Saudis has failed. The government in Riyadh has made clear their opposition to any possible agreement with the state of Israel. Made ever more clear with their vote in the United Nations General Assembly in favor of relocating, I still giggle at that, the state of Israel. Alright. And then just for our little Palestinian buddy, Knesset approves Phase 1 of Camp David. During talks with Saudi Arabia, let me get this shit. IDF, bro. We're going IDF. Everything will be security, 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 security. Especially as these talks start to break down and get eroded a bit. During the talks with Saudi Arabia, the Knesset finally approved of Phase 1 of the Camp David Accords, which primarily involve the withdrawal of IDF soldiers from let's see, we'll just say, I can't remember where he said exactly. I can't remember, but we'll just say from agreed security zones. How about that? Although the recent breakdown in diplomacy with Saudi Arabia has dampened the hopeful perspective on the Accords. Many, we'll say increasingly, more Israelis are going to we'll say are beginning to doubt the chances of the Accords, especially as they reach their third phase, which entails security and the future of any possible Palestinian state. At Gaza, at Owen. And we'll ping the Americans. Of course, because why wouldn't we? Okay. So, I typed all this out. That's what you heard me mumbling. And... boom.
As an aside,
yes.
It winds up leaking out surreptitiously but verifiably that Arafat has snubbed an invitation of Gaddafi to go to Tripoli. The report is leaked to the press just while negotiations with the Knesset are ongoing, and it also comes out that Arafat was pretty pissed at Gaddafi's little stunt. There's no public statement, but these are the sorts of things that it comes out, it has on the Israeli political scene, whatever impact you wish that to have.
I see. Well, I appreciate the information being relayed to me, my good sir.
Yes.
It,
in any, yeah.
It shows good faith on your part, for sure.
Yes.
Hello?
Oh, that's you entering the room. Oh my gosh.
That knocking sound gives me a jump every time, actually. Because I think it's somebody knocking on my real door. It sounds very
same here.
legit.
It's, yeah. It's like goes into full surround sound on my headphones.
Yeah,
and it
same.
is, oh.
It's when I turn up the presents.
Well, so it is unfortunate that we have to say this, but our talks with Saudi Arabia did not go very well. They, yeah, but the Knesset has approved the phase 1 of Camp David, so hooray!
Okay,
we could
yes,
celebrate that.
Woo!
We could celebrate that. You are now free to make your trade deals as much as you want, my good friend.
So what is phase 1 exactly? Because you said parts 1, 2, and 3, but I divided it into 6 sections.
Yeah, here, I'll just send you the...
Okay.
It'll be a gist, it's not going to be everything. So,
Sure.
But,
okay.
I mean, even if I don't list it, we're agreeing to it in the first days. Where's the messages? Where are the messages, though, that you had sent them in?
I sent them in Washington.
Ah, okay, there. That helps, actually.
Those were up in Washington, D.C. We can put them in here.
No, I just need... I found them. We're good.
Okay.
Let me see. So it'll be... Here, I'll just write these down. The Gaza Strip we didn't include because they weren't there, but do we want to include them?
Oh! Yes, let's actually do that now. So...
Okay.
What provisions exactly did you want with the settlements in the Gaza Strip? Obviously, any is, because we will be a free, secular state, any people can practice the Jewish faith there. They can practice any religion or none. And they can obtain Palestinian citizenship without any prejudice to their Israeli citizenship. What other provision did you want exactly?
Are you asking me or Gaza?
Both, frankly.
Our position was that we don't want to... that we are not going to dismantle any settlements or withdraw any settlements, but that we would put government resources towards halting any expansion of Israeli settlements within Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
And that we would maintain security of those settlements. Otherwise, yeah, that's agreeable. We just want to take out the part that says we have to withdraw.
Could we count on the support of Israel in halting expansions, which are against the treaty?
Yeah, as long as the city of Gaza, or well, I guess the PLO in this case, would allow Israeli defense forces to go through the city to do that, yes. You would have to allow our military to go into your territory at times, though, in order to enforce that law.
Mm-hmm.
If that's acceptable, then absolutely. Then, yeah, you could have our assurances that your security, along with theirs, would be guaranteed.
Yeah.
Does that agree?
Could we include a clause saying by default let me confer with some of the biggest power brokers in Gaza for a second, if you don't mind. I think we can reach an agreement on this.
Yeah, very well.
Okay, so after consulting with regional stakeholders, we would prefer saying that Israeli police would be allowed to go in there to both, of course, protect the basic rights of those settlers and to prevent future expansion, but with the provision that should it be deemed necessary, then the IDF can go in there, again, both to protect their basic rights and to prevent further expansion.
Well,
if necessary, would be at your discretion, mind you.
Okay, so we would have the authority to deploy the IDF if we deemed it necessary?
To the regions, around the settlements in Gaza, not
not into the city itself, of course, but the settlements.
Yeah.
That we could agree to, as long as
Mhm.
it's within the agreement that the IDF has the rights to go in when they need to go in.
Yeah, if necessary.
If necessary, but if we deem it to be necessary.
Yeah, if you deem it to be necessary, yes.
Perfect.
We would just prefer not to have it be securitized by outright soldiers by default, essentially.
That's understand. It won't be a
But
police state by any means. Yeah, absolutely.
No,
we
no.
don't want the Israeli settlers to be living in, like they're living in North Korea. Of course, we want them to be safe and feel at home.
No, of course not.
Okay. Well, then that I think is that is now that that's out of the way. We could include the Gaza Strip as a part of Phase 1. The territorial boundaries. That is the current border, correct? 1967 Green Line?
I mean, I sent you the map with the changes.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
It was down here.
The changes are made to accommodate some of the largest Israeli settlements that are the closest to the Green Line border.
Okay. Yeah,
we'll
agree to that. Then. That's fine.
What about the however, there is some territorial expansion for us in the south of the West Bank, in some of the larger just on the again, the territorial concessions are designed to make this partnership between two equals while simultaneously acknowledging your security concerns and being responsive to the facts on the ground. I'm not going to pretend that I'm happy that some of these Israeli settlements are there. That's well established by now. But they are there, and we are trying to be responsive to reality. So we think that these adjustments in borders will be favorable to the state of Israel.
Look, well, the only condition that I'll lay on top of that is that the people who would live within these regions have what's it called? A referendum that they could vote upon. Because if they want to vote to stay in Israel, then they should be able to stay in Israel. If they want to vote to be a part of Palestine, then they could be a part of Palestine.
Which region specifically?
Whatever is in this brown line on your map. I'm assuming that's your expansion.
The southern section?
The southern expansion. Correct.
Yeah, sure. That can also be expanded out a little bit into other desert regions if the Knesset sees fit. It's largely Bedouin populated. I know that there are some within the state of Israel who wish to see as small as possible of an Arab population within the state as they can manage. There is a possible way to entice them in that regard without really compromising any of Israel's major strategic defense in depth. This is all flat desert land that could be very easily overrun by the IDF should it be necessary to do so. Let's have no illusions about this. it is packing more Palestinians out of Israel and into a newly independent Palestine is perhaps an option to appease some of the hardliners in your government, or the more however you want to define them.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, no, that area absolutely can have a referendum, of course.
Perfect. Then any expansion,
much like the
of
northern area
Palestinian
as well.
Territory. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
So
that's perfectly acceptable.
Perfect. So to outline what was in phase 1, we'll do diplomatic recognition. You will recognize the state of Israel, and we will recognize a state of Palestine. And
yes.
Then
has that been signed and ratified by?
Yes.
So I want to clarify: has that the first part been signed? And
the first phase.
Am I free to? So I'm free to go tell the United States that you're okay with me getting diplomatic recognition.
Yes, but I would caution you to wait until the third phase has been ratified and approved. Because if the third phase doesn't go through, then we can't guarantee that everything else will. All I'm saying is just don't jump the gun on it is all. That's it. But the possibility is there. That part of the plan has been passed by the Knesset. Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Out of RP, I'm just being really arbitrary about this. I'm sorry. So if you feel like it's bad, then let me know.
Yeah. No. It's like it makes sense that like the Knesset
what I want to do yet. So.
Okay.
But yeah, the Knesset also.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
The Knesset also is what I'm using as my stall tactic, essentially.
Yeah.
Here, but
yeah,
this
it's
is,
yeah.
We'll say that this whole part is phase 1, which it includes Article 1 and Article 2.
Yeah. But the thing, I guess the point is, can we have this be part of the news cycle? Because like this is going to be the television event of the century in Israel.
Yeah, I'm gonna post
as the Knesset.
I did make a post about it.
But you might want.
Don't have a I'm not gonna make a video or. That's what you mean.
No, don't make a. Yeah, but the question is, if the Knesset has the Knesset ratified that part of the treaty? Because it's the question of if they've ratified that part of the treaty. Are we? No, it's probably best to wait.
So
and not
think of it like this. In real life, the real life Gaza-Israel war.
Yeah.
The Knesset, with their whole ceasefire shit, they consistently do this incrementalism through their Knesset, which is phases, and that's kind of what I'm trying to represent. And when they could pass something really surprising, and then down the road it falls apart because they don't ratify the entirety of the whole thing, because they kind of need to all be ratified all at once. Does that make sense? What I'm kind of getting at?
Yeah,
that's why I was saying
don't
jump the gun, because it may not by phase 3. You never know, or phase whatever the fuck. It might be in a few more segments because it is longer. But out of RP, I'm not going to cuck you. I just don't. I just don't think politically it would be good for me to recognize a state of Palestine in RP, rather.
No. It's I will say out of RP, there have been a lot of Western countries that were like, "Yeah, this seems great," and I have agreed to it. And if this fails, the ball is firmly in your court.
Oh, I know, but that's exactly what happened in real life. Ehud Barak's coalition fell apart right before the final phases got ratified, and he lost power, replaced by Ariel Sharon, who completely gutted the whole thing. And I don't know if I'm going to do that. I just want to, give you a heads up.
It's totally, no. I am surprised it has been this successful, and appreciate you going along with it for as far as you have.
Yeah, well, dude, the early 2000s, I think people forget that the early 2000s, people believed that this was going to work.
Yes.
People really
This is the end of
believed that
history,
this
guys.
that there were no more wars, that we were in the era of diplomacy and peace and prosperity and coexistence.
Peace in our time.
And then 9/11 happens. So you never know what happens.
Yeah.
Luckily, I don't think the PFLP were behind that, so I'm fine.
True. I don't think
Yeah.
any of you guys were directly involved in that. That's for sure.
Mhm.
Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, I did want to go talk to the Libyans and try to do what I did with the Saudis, but they might treat me like the Saudis just did. We'll see.
They probably will.
They probably will, but it's good media attention for us to show that we tried. Or, actually, I might go to the EU.
Before you do go to the EU,
Yeah.
can I interest you in any bonds, per chance, as I have too much money and keep getting events about it?
Yeah, you could buy our bonds if you want to buy our bonds, right?
Yes, I keep getting events about money because I've got too much money. Because I'm
Yeah,
Gaza, I can't spend money.
You can buy our bonds.
Oh, yes.
If you want to
that's
transfer
another
some
thing.
money to Israel, you can. We'll take your money.
Gaza, I can build invest in office sector into you.
And so far I've got like I've got 5 infrastructure
Oh.
investments and 1 civil investment in there.
Also,
So wait, can you have the electricity for an office sector, or do you have the workforce for an office sector?
I don't know right now. I'm currently on a bond screen working out that.
Okay.
With 6 billion at 2.5% be good for you as well?
Yeah, it's fine.
Historic Israeli Gazan Economic Cooperation.
Indeed. It's a lot more exploitative in real life, to be honest. On Israel's part, they took a lot before they leveled the place from Gaza. Also, Gaza, we wanted to say that the one IDF division that's there, we were going to withdraw it to the outskirts of the city. But just let us know if we ever need to redeploy them, we will. It's the 3rd Infantry Brigade. It's not a big group. But
yeah, they're reservists.
Yes,
right?
Yes, but they'll be replaced with the local police force that we talked about gradually. Probably within the next few months. It'll be over time. But thank you very much, both of you, for being here. We will speak soon. I'll be back.
Do you know who's going to vote and why, and we know what we're doing? Does that make sense to everybody? Does anybody need a refresher or anything?
No.
Okay, they're doing shit.
Bill is here.
Hello.
Hello.
I am coming from Riyadh, and we just had some interesting talks with the Saudi Arabians, and we were hoping to potentially, as outlandish as this may sound, normalize relations with the Gaddafi regime.
What is your name, my son?
Benjamin.
Oh.
Netanyahu.
No, not Netanyahu. It's just Benjamin. It's a very common name in Israel.
Yes.
Benjamin Netanyahu is hard at work within the Knesset at the moment.
Okay, well, I will take some time for you. 1 second. Vietnam, what is your purpose again?
We will discuss this briefly, if that is fine.
Okay, we can speak after I speak with this individual. If this is fine with you, Vietnam.
That is fine, yes.
You can come back in 5 minutes and 25 seconds.
Very precise. Am I on the clock,
All
Mr.
right,
Gaddafi? I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a timer.
A lot of things are ticking in Libya.
Comrade Gaddafi.
Oh, Comrade Castro, my brother. Nah, Fidel, how long was it now? 10 years since the marriage wedding of your daughter? 10 years?
Many years, comrade.
Oh, Fidel, you look so old. I know a good Botox surgeon who can help a bit with that, with this problem.
Gaddafi, you've got a full room of authoritarians in here.
Authoritarians,
I thought it
excuse
was
me.
a conspiracy that you all worked together, but maybe it's true.
What is this supposed to mean, you settler? What, Benjamin?
Benjamin, sorry, weren't you here to amend relations, not to insult?
Yes, but we
our
got
plans?
sidetracked by... Who are you again, sir? Fidel Castro?
This is Fidel Castro. He is older than your
I've
state.
seen you in my history books.
Oh my
Make sure to highlight this for the highlights video.
Chat, clip that.
Clip it.
Redeem it.
But no, Mr. Gaddafi.
Anyway, yes.
Legitimately, we have we have agreed with the PLO and the Egyptians that it is time for Israel to try to normalize our relations with the Arab nations that have been historically hostile to us. And you, my good sir, are one of the pinnacles of this. We were hoping to come to you before we go to Saddam Hussein.
I'm a pinnacle
both. We'll say both.
of
How about
Arabism.
both?
I'm a pinnacle of Arabism. I'm a pinnacle of African unity. I'm a pillar of stability, and I would have been very happy if you would have supported our vote to return to your ancestral homeland in Europe. But
Our
sadly, you
ancestral
rejected
homeland
this.
is here, my good sir. But I appreciate
No,
the
this is-
offer.
this is the
Your offer
homeland of
was
the
very well.
Thank you.
It wasn't
Yes,
actually
it
well
was.
taken. It was actually very poorly taken. But that's beside the point.
Just like the occupation of the Palestinian people. But yes,
Besides the
continue, please.
point, Mr. Gaddafi. Now, what are you willing to do for Israel in order to normalize our
What?
relations? Because
I would,
there
you are
seems
the
to
man.
be an air of
You are the man
hostility
that
here.
came into my room and asked for normalization. What are you
Yes.
offering the Arab people for normalization? Is what I ask.
Well, I offer you, sir, a era of peace, a century of coexistence, and a century of prosperity. But if you want to remain hostile to the state of Israel, then we'll have a status quo that we've had for the last 50 years, which is not ideal for both of us. Now, is it?
Can you inform me of what deal has been struck with the Palestinians and yourself? Because I wasn't informed.
Currently, my administration has we've been in deep talks in Camp David over the future of a potential state of Palestine and the coexistence of our two peoples. The first phase has been ratified through the Knesset, which we believe to be a big success, but of course there is no cause for celebration until it is fully ratified. And I believe that is going to happen, Mr. Gaddafi.
What
And you just have to
exactly was
trust
agreed?
that process will see fruition.
What exactly is agreed to?
A lot of things, actually. It will probably be released to the public once it's fully ratified. And you could, of course, be informed at that point. I'm surprised that the PLO hasn't informed you of that, about the happenings going on. Are you not in close
I have
relation?
no information yet.
For all of your advocating for them, I would have assumed that you would have been in close communication.
I will not respond to this.
I see. Did they cold shoulder you, perchance, Mr. Gaddafi? Because that would be coincidental.
Can you repeat? I
Did he
don't
give you
understand
the
the
cold
Hebrew
shoulder?
accent. It's too fake.
The cold shoulder.
The
It's
Hebrew
an American
accent.
phrase.
I don't think that I understand this man. The Hebrew is too
So you
strong.
advocate
The
for
accent.
people who don't even want you, Gaddafi.
What is this supposed to mean?
But
We are in very close talks
we are
with
not
the
here to
Palestinian
talk about
people.
Palestine. We're here to talk about Israel, Libya. We want our relations to be expanded upon.
Yes.
Yes, and so, I mean, these resolutions within the United Nations, they gotta end, Mr. Gaddafi. You can't be so anti-Israel so openly these days. It's dangerous. We'll say that. In a post-World
It's
War
dangerous.
environment. Yes.
Oh, my son Camus has turned 18, by the way. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
It is dangerous that I have so many children, so I set up reminders on my phone.
That's
A good father indeed.
Do you know all their names, Mr. Gaddafi, or are they just numbers for timers?
On a
and
good
clocks?
day.
On a good day, I
He
know.
calls everyone Mutasim. I think that's his favorite because he plays football.
That's
He's
fair.
a good son. But regardless of this,
Okay, but
we
are you
will,
open to potentially considering ending your boycott against Israel? At least diplomatically? Would you allow diplomatic counsel into whatever your capital city is
If I
called,
may
Tripoli?
interject,
yes, my
Father
son,
and
please
Benjamin,
interject.
you know, the Israeli state and the Palestinian people have been at odds for a long time. But if the Israelis and their many good friends in the West would advocate for the ending of a lot of the embargoes on Libya, you know, we could perhaps be open to, you know,
My dear boy, you understand that
warming
those
our
sanctions
relations.
are not within the control of Israel, and they're largely ideologically motivated.
Benjamin, we all know that you control the world,
By
so
the United
please
States.
do
Colonel
some.
Gaddafi,
course.
Mr. Gaddafi,
Do
I
some
appreciate
action.
the compliment, but I don't think that we're powerful enough to
Mr.
control the whole
Benjamin,
planet. That
Mr.
would be
Benjamin.
ludicrous. Of course.
Of course, we're not
Benjamin,
expecting you to make it rain gold. Of course not. But you know,
but if
putting
it's
in a good
perhaps silver?
word goes a long way. No.
Well, that depends. What are you
Speak
willing
to
to
your
give to the state of
American-
Israel? Are you willing to recognize their independence?
No.
You're not willing
But
to recognize our
the
statehood. The
Libyan-
PLO is.
No. We don't
Oh,
care about the PLO right now.
interesting.
Didn't you say that these are Libyan-Israeli talks?
Yes,
So let's speak about Libya and Israel, right?
fair enough.
The Libyan Arab Jamahariya will stop its plan about
Jamahariya.
relocating you to Kaliningrad. And in return, you will advocate to the American president to get rid of these unnecessary sanctions.
The day that Libya will become a republic again, and the day that you hold elections, then yes, absolutely, Israel will advocate
The
for...
day where you will be
for
back
you
where
to
you
be
come from and all of your millions of
sanction-free.
settlers are executed from proud
Well, Mr. Gaddafi, it
Palestinian
appears
resistance
that our
fighters.
peace talks have unfortunately
It will
fallen
be a
through,
very great
similar
day.
to what the Saudi Arabians turned out to be.
Get
So,
this settler
we
out of my
appreciate
face.
your time,
Get
but
this settler out of my face before I lose
terrorism
myself.
won't be tolerated in the next few years, Mr.
You are the
Gaddafi.
terrorist in
Watch
this
your
room.
back. Watch your back,
You are
Mr.
the
Gaddafi.
terrorist.
It's a dangerous world out there. Farewell.
Once again, threatening.
Okay, let's go to... Who else? Who was it? Who was I gonna go talk to? Oh, China DM'd me. What's up with this event? Oh. Yeah, it was buying guns. Everybody accepted that, by the way. I didn't know it was firing an event to people, but let me go to America and offer to pay them. I'm gonna pay them money. Where are they at? We're gonna go to the waiting room. I think they're talking to other people, but let's see, let's see. Okay. I'm gonna write an article that just starts with this. Most people read the headlines anyway, and kind of only the headlines. It's not like I'm gonna put too much detail. They'll probably come back and watch this video anyway. I'm almost sure of that. Or live stream, I guess you should call it technically, but yeah, I don't even know if anybody's watching this right now. I don't have the chat up. I couldn't log into fucking Google. So, your boy is just blind in it. And I am hoping that the Americans come soon. Hello.
They're
Hi.
not even like talking to Israel first. They should
Oh,
be
well,
talking to Israel
of
first.
course, the Americans are very busy, you know.
Hmm.
Can't blame them too much. What brings you to DC?
Mainly to discuss some areas.
Some areas. You care to elaborate?
You know, we're like friends. I recognize your existence.
Yeah, Of course, you could tell me anything.
Do you
Tell me
have
what-
issues about like the West Bank? I have issues with like Adzak
Ah,
and Nagorno-Karabakh.
I see. I see.
In fact, do you have armored personnel carriers? I'll buy some from you.
What are you buying?
Armored personnel carriers.
Oh. Okay. We could put
Do you
some
have
on the
any?
market. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, APCs. Let's see.
Imposed naval
Yeah, we
blockade.
have
What?
enough. We'll put 500 on the market. It's not a lot, but we're not a huge. We're trying to save them for our security
Okay.
purposes.
How much would you say 500 would be?
APCs?
Yeah,
We'll
APCs.
say. Oh gosh. I'm just gonna take a shot in the dark, but we'll say 20 billion. Is that too much for you? Is 20 billion too much?
I could do 20 billion.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll do that. Just request arms market access and I'll put it.
I already have.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't see the big pop-up?
No. I think I
You
just
clicked
clicked through
yes.
it. Yeah, I just clicked through it. was not
I
paying
could have
attention.
like I could have bought so many of your bonds.
Yeah, probably. Transfer funds? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I already transferred the funds.
Let's see, AP Sheesh, where you at? There we go. I have 3,000 in stockpile. What? Where are they at?
Oh.
Do I not?
Did you just steal my money?
No, I
Oh,
didn't
hell.
accept your money yet.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Does either one of you have something to talk about or just investments? As I think I can talk to you about it.
We did have something that we wanted to talk to the United States about, but it was not related to investment.
Okay, can you come to Washington, D.C.?
Yes, yes. Azerbaijan, I will come find you. I'm going to decline your money transfer thing real quick. And then I'll be back.
Yeah, maybe I should just go to the Soviets instead.
Maybe they're not talking too much in the Washington channel. Here, I'll be back though. All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, how may I serve you?
Well, we were hoping to speak with President Bush, but I suppose we could speak to you, Mr. Vice President. We were just in talks with the Libyans, and Colonel Gaddafi made very clear threats against the state of Israel. Very open, very clear. And we were hoping to potentially put maybe $10 billion towards a lobbying effort that would harshen sanctions on Libya.
Well, I suppose that is possible. Yes.
I understand that your sanctions on Libya are fairly extensive already, but I think that they could always be expanded upon, right?
I guess so.
Okay, perfect.
Let me get you back to you with the president, and they will receive.
Right.
You will receive a visit from them when we have deliberated
Very well.
the matter.
Then I look forward to him coming to Tel Aviv for a presidential visit. Thank you, Vice
Yes.
President Cheney.
Thank you.
Dick Cheney's president, vice president. I almost said, what's his face? Gore? Was Gore Clinton's VP? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
I'm gonna go talk to. You know what? I'll just go wait in Israel real quick. And I'm gonna take a tinkle break. Potty break time. Potty break time. Being right back. I'll be right back. Rwanda capitulated. Oh, shit. Alrighty. So. Now we're just waiting for the Americans. Also, oh my god, dude. I thought about this at the beginning of the game and completely spaced it until just now. I needed a spy. Oh my god. Nor. Okay. Clofu was asking if I had recorded. Yeah, of course I did. Of course, of course. Hamas crackdown in Gaza. The one above it. Clear the streets. Okay, dude, the PLO is actually doing anti-Hamas things, so things might be looking good for them, actually. Potentially. In real life, it was a little... I was having trouble deciding, because in real life, this could be conspiracy, who knows? Conspiracy theory, rather. But in real life, I'm pretty sure that Israel, to a degree, funded Hamas. So it was kind of surprising when they were like, we're gonna combat Hamas. And I almost said don't. I kind of alluded to it earlier when I was like, you want to do that? Aren't they a political entity? Blah, blah, blah. Like, you're gonna suppress a political identity. But yeah, oh yeah, you could. But yeah, we'll see. See. They're cracking down on them right now. In theory, I don't know why I have an Asian fucking spy, but in theory, I want to, like, if I ever had the right wing come to power in Israel again, they would have wanted Hamas to be in power. I would have probably been a little bit more gung-ho on it, because it justifies security action, and it encourages, like, us to justify security action if there's instability in our surrounding region. Golan Heights, we don't really want to get that up, because that's a security buffer. That's, I think, how the Israelis classify it. And over time, they take that territory and incorporate it, and then that security buffer needs to expand to Dara, or whatever, Damascus. Unlikely scenario, but also entirely plausible ideologically. But I wanna... We're spying on Gaddafi. We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm forming a network in his damn country. And the Saudis, they could vote whatever they want to vote on. I don't really care. But the Libyans, they're part of the problem. Oh, Saddam. We wanted to go to Saddam. He's in Kazakhstan right now, so we'll wait. But that is on the list. Saddam is up on #1 list. Because, oh, we're almost out of fuel. Ooh. But Saddam is... He's got to go, bro. We're sticking to that. That's canonically going to stay the same. We want to topple Saddam. We want to topple Libya. We definitely want to topple Iran. Syria's a good treat if they go to, because they're unstable. And that is the security dilemma, so to speak. We're going to topple these countries and then have another security issue, which will continue to be the justification. Hopefully. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe the players fucking flip it on me at some point somehow. Okay. Nice. So North Afghanistan seems like he's going to beat the Taliban. Great news, also, by the way. Mubarak was spotted in a bad temper leaving the airport in Riyadh after meeting with the Saudi king. Perfect. Dude, okay, the Egyptians actually are trying to do peace, though. See, this is why it's hard. I don't want to sabotage something that's going so well, but I feel like I have to. In 2003, I could also speed up the process if I decide to. I might think about it during the week. Then by session 2, we'll probably maybe have a decision. But I could always, I think, retire the leader wherever that button is. Either we could hold extraordinary elections. We could always RP that the coalition collapsed, everything fell apart. But yeah, we'll see. I don't want to give anything away yet. I know that I have some plans going into this, but I usually change them. It's usually what happens. So I don't want to get anybody's hopes up on seeing something that could be interesting, but that I ultimately don't do. Iraq. Is Iraq available yet? Nope, still in Kazakhstan. Don't know why. Don't know why you'd want to be there, but that's fine. Kiev? Could go to Kiev.
About an insult.
This is a NATO meeting, and since I'm a non-NATO ally, your boy is coming in.
I would just like to post that this issue is a complex, long-standing one that was caused by ultimately an invasion many decades ago now by a dictatorship, and has only continued through this continuous disagreement. As we are all NATO members here, and the two conflicts between two NATO members, we do need to come to a conclusion. But I don't believe that forcing the will of one people over the other is gonna particularly help, which is what a total free referendum would be. Think about Israel. If we allowed Israel and Palestine to have a referendum over all of the territories, of if they should have a one state under Palestine or one state under Israel or a two-state solution. The issue is there's so many more Arabs than Jews. So the Arabs would overwhelm the Jews, and you just have a one-state solution under Palestine, and with no
I'm just gonna
Israel.
let Bush do
And
all
it's
the
the same
talking.
thing here.
I don't even know what
The
he's
Greeks
talking
would
about.
overwhelm the Turks,
Bush.
and the Turks won't really gotta say. It's pushing
I'm
one
talking about Cyprus,
solution
I know, but
with no real regard to
I don't
the
know how Israel
situation on the ground.
fits into that.
We do need a solution here, but I don't think that we're barking up the right tree here. As they say in Texas, when you bark up a tree, you got to make sure you got the right fish.
Yes,
That
we
is
understand that you like
not a
tricks.
saying.
At the end of the day, we agree that the situation is complex and we do not know what to do. That is the
simplest
quintessential
solution.
May we
result
ask
of all our talks.
Before anything else, let it be known, the Secretary of State will take it upon ourselves. We will put this into NATO debate for the long term, as again, we acknowledge that this is a very complex solution. The solution to this is as complex as the problem, most likely. This is a very complex issue.
My other one,
if I may.
Go ahead, Canada. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Powell.
Well, what about Cyprus? Have we even talked to Cyprus yet?
Cyprus, we must remind you that Northern Cyprus, by the Charter of the UN, not a recognized entity outside of, as of now, the only country who recognize them are Turkey and Azerbaijan, and everyone is in agreement that
Azerbaijan, South Africa, Philippines, Saudi Arabia. Those are the nations that recognize the Northern Republic of Israel.
everyone else consider it Turkish occupation. I'm not sure how accurate it
Even
is.
the UNSC considered it as Turkish occupation. Let's start about that.
Yes.
Might I propose a compromise?
We're trying to find a compromise and a solution here. My friend in the Netherlands, of course, you talk.
So the European Union has been very, very successful at negotiating compromises between long-standing rivalries and tension. What if we let the EU sponsor an effort to host talks there, especially since several members here are either existing or potential EU candidates?
Sounds reasonable.
Luxembourg is in favor of this.
Is there anyone opposed?
Nope.
We'd be willing to negotiate in these talks so long as it's in the effort of finding a two-state solution to the region.
To handle
We'll
this
not have a
seems
repeat,
like a prudent solution.
we'll not have a repeat of 1974 here.
What I can assure Turkey
You
is that,
started by invading Cyprus.
what I can assure Turkey and Greece is that all sides will be
Remind
heard.
You invaded.
I must add here, the Greeks also invaded Cyprus and overthrew a democracy here. There is no innocence here.
And I can offer full assurances to both sides. All perspectives will be heard, and you will be able to express your viewpoint equally without any fear of one side being shut out. So I can give you both a platform to speak. I can promise you that.
A non-binding
Are we
negotiation
in agreement
would
that?
be beneficial.
So, before we conclude, are we in agreement that the EU will be given an arbitrating position regarding this issue in some capacity?
Now, I should point out. I should point out that this matter will require the Netherlands going back and proposing it to the EU. The EU will have to vote to accept it. But assuming that acceptance goes through, yes, the EU, I think, would be more than willing to do this. We could conclude with this, with a decision either for or against the Netherlands approaching the EU to ask for permission to do this. And if the EU says yes, we can go from there.
I would support this myself. I think it's a good step forward. And we can finally focus on things that are really pressing.
All right. With that in mind, Mr. President, then I will make this a very, very, very pertinent matter and bring it to the EU matters in Brussels as we speak. So that way we have a pertinent knowledge that this is very pressing. With that in mind, I will yield the floor to others who I'm sure wish to speak.
Well, I'd like to point out that while we were in this meeting, the Russians have made an alliance, a military alliance with the North Koreans, a state that we all recognize as an awful humanitarian disaster that has constantly sought nuclear weapons and is a threat to world peace, supports terrorists across the world, starves its own people, and the Russians have allied this. I don't think that they have changed their ways. I think the commies are as commie as they've always been. And I think NATO needs to wake up and be very aware of this.
We must also point out that it's two communist states allying again.
It's a communist state that promised to be different. Supposedly they came to the White House when Bill Clinton was in it and promised they'd be different, they'd be new, they'd keep their free markets, they'd keep investments, they'd keep all this stuff, and now they're allying a dictatorship.
Where have you seen this news of this alliance?
The alliance was announced not too long ago. It popped up. I don't know where else. I haven't checked the channel quickly, but it was a thing they did.
Because I failed to see any news articles about it.
They might not posted about it yet, but they did do it. They've done the thing.
We have
Is NATO opposed to the Netherlands going over to speak with the Russian government to ascertain? This is an offer we made to the U.S. a while back, but we were never able to act on it. To go over and kind of test the waters and see what exactly is going on and get an explanation from Russia regarding this so-called rumored, alleged partnership with North Korea.
Germany's in favor, and we will be
they've got
accompanying.
guarantees on each other. There you go. That's the proof in game.
The Secretary of Defense will take a quick leave. There's a situation brewing in Asia.
Very well. All right. Well, then, gentlemen,
just to clarify,
with
that,
that,
9/11 is still going to be 9/11. I don't give a shit about the game.
Okay.
Stop
Um,
bring character.
Then, with that in mind, if
Oh, it happened.
Oh,
why? Oh no! Mr. President, are you good? Are you fine?
Mr. President.
Okay, gentlemen.
Hit the second tower.
Gentlemen, we're going to conclude this meeting. Everybody, everybody,
Congress.
shuffle. Everybody, shuffle.
Yes.
Killed Mitch McConnell.
all right.
Well, I think it is the time to adjourn this meeting.
Everybody
no?
disperse. Everybody
Alright.
disperse.
All right, Crash. We're going to Russia.
Mr. President, you're coming with me.
Oh no.
Mr. President,
We're going to the White House.
I'm going to the Washington waiting room. I need to talk to the U.S.
I'll let you go first if they want someone, since you were here first.
And I appreciate that. Thanks, Rose. Sorry, I'm typing out a post.
Hello, good sirs. Hello.
Hello.
We're having a bit of a crisis following
Yeah,
a round
yes,
of
I can see
terrorism.
that. I can see that.
We are a little bit distracted.
We would like an audience with President Bush as soon as possible. We do have some information
I'll
that
let-
could assist in your investigation into this.
But Mr. Bush is currently seeing the Chinese delegate
Of
and
course.
is also having
Well,
a
we're
mild
more
panic
than willing
attack.
to wait. We're willing to wait.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Well,
Thank you for your
you can take the
patience, good
Indians
sir.
if you want. If theirs was quick, I don't care.
Thank
I
you for
don't
your
mind.
patience, good sirs. I will let him know. I will be right back.
Of course.
All right.
Horrible news.
Of course,
Yes.
yes, it is horrible news.
It is horrible, and I
What do you
hope
expect
whoever
from
is
Islamic
behind.
terror?
Yes, and I hope whoever's behind it is dealt with.
Yes.
Should let you know that Canada is on an elevated level of alert.
Alerted the man himself, and we shall see when the Chinese are finished up. Ah, yes, the war on
course.
terror is here.
Mr. Secretary, I agree with you at this hour is a very terrible time, but I would like to let you know, I have called Minister of Defense, and the JTF-2 is ready at a moment's notice to go wherever the United States wishes to go to defend freedom.
Thank you, good sirs.
Yeah, go to
And,
Afghanistan. Go to Afghanistan.
what country are you? Hold on, we have an Afghanistan?
Yes.
Yes, we have in Afghanistan. I'm right here.
I am Canada, yes.
Haven't you been aiding?
No, I was talking to Afghanistan. I did not realize we had an Afghanistan. I
He's
thought
he's not the Taliban.
Can
He's
someone
the
give me
Northern
money?
Alliance.
Please, I need money.
How much do you need?
You're fighting the good cause, yes.
Please let me 21 billion, please.
You know what? From your good friends in Israel, we'll give it to you, but you have to recognize our statehood when your war finishes.
Okay, deal.
Perfect.
We can give you 10 billion.
Yeah, we'll give you 10 billion. We'll give you 11 billion, and then they'll pay the other 10. How about that?
in the meantime, my whole position is confusing. Where the
Oh
hell is
yes,
it?
I'm making money. I'm making money. Let's go. Finally, I paid off the interest.
My position is very confusing because I am moving back and forth between being Portugal and the Secretary of State. I will be back.
Of course.
Oh no, terrorist attack! There's all my political power.
Yes, you are also having the scourge of terrorism. It's a scourge on humanity.
Why is this man yelling in this room? He's very loud. He is unbelievable. I walk in this room and there is a man yelling.
He could be.
No, I do not wish to peddle conspiracies, my friends, but this is very opportune timing for Israel. This came at like the exact right moment for them.
Excuse me. I would only expect that from the Saudi Arabians, of course. The ones who voted to try to relocate us and who have continued to disrespect our statehood. But no, we had no involvement in this attack. This is a tragedy, not something to.
I'm just
point
gonna take
fingers
my
at.
leave. I think.
What day did it happen on?
I think they're going with 9/11, but I'm pretty sure in game it happened on the 23rd.
I think we should say it happened on the 6th of July.
Just for context, we are definitely going to war.
Or is it June? Which is the 7th of? It's June. There we go, 6/7. That's when it happened.
For God's sakes, not that. I hear that too much at work. Can we ban that phrase?
We believe it imperative that the Israelis speak to the president. If you could go tell them that.
The Chinese
we think it's imperative.
Israel, they are not there. Go.
Okay.
It started straight away. We're already late to Afghanistan, so please.
I can only send one.
It's fine. Just good. So we'll send more after. Greetings, sir.
Greetings.
Hello.
The Mossad has been hard at work investigating this tragedy that has taken place in New York City. And we believe that we've uncovered some information that could be beneficial to you in your investigation.
Certainly. Go on.
Well, we believe that those responsible have connections to Osama bin Laden, which your CIA is very familiar with, and your national security.
Well, we've already
agency.
announced it's Al Qaeda. We know
Of
that.
course,
That's why
of
we're
course.
moving in on
But
Afghanistan.
allow me to tell you that it goes further beyond than just Al Qaeda. Al Qaeda is simply the tip of the iceberg, Mr. President. Al Qaeda may be the biggest and the most apparent, but you have terrorism all throughout the region. No matter what the governments tell you, especially in Iraq, Iran, Syria, Saudi Arabia even, no matter what they tell you, they are plagued with this. And they have no control. And my intelligence tells me that many of these countries are not trying to take government action to curb this radicalization, that they're trying to actually promote it, which could lead to more 9/11s.
Or 9/11, you say.
It could be.
That's truly evil.
I would like to express my deepest condolences for your fellow countrymen for this horrific tragedy that has befallen
That
you,
too.
Mr. President.
That too, but
It is very tragic.
let us not ignore the security.
Senator Mitch McConnell will lay easy, knowing that the people of the world support America in these trying times.
Mitch McConnell
course.
died.
Yeah, they hit Congress.
Oh my
And
god.
the
They
plane
hit
fell.
Congress?
shit.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my god.
Do you not
No!
see? They
How
hit
many
Congress.
politicians are hurt? Who are they? Oh my god, I need a casualty report.
We told them. We did tell them to evacuate. It was just Senator Mitch McConnell. He was.
Why was he the only
admittedly a
one
bit of an
killed?
idiot.
Why was he the only
Everyone
one in
else
there?
wasn't there. They told him to fucking evacuate, and he didn't. I don't know why.
What?
May Senator
Look,
McConnell rest
okay,
in
but-
peace.
But
You
know, the other senators, they're okay. The other congressmen, they're okay. Okay, that's fine. We'll
there's
put
a
a
few
few.
that are a little injured by the smoke
It's
inhalation
fine.
and
It's
stuff.
fine.
But
We'll put some money towards somebody who you could prop up and put him in his place. Okay, trust us. We know.
Certainly.
We know who's.
Mr.
best.
Oh my God, we're in an economic boom. War is profitable. I'm
Mr.
learning.
Yeah.
Mr. President, if I may, the JTF-2 has been put on standby, and we are ready to fight with our Americans, whoever has done this.
We thank you. We thank you. Well, we're in Afghanistan now, dealing with them. Have we sent planes to bomb the fuck out of them?
Yes, there's 150 F-16s bombing the living shit out of those fucking Arabs.
And then back to the fucking Stone Age.
Well,
I mean, sorry, gentlemen. Yes.
President
who
Bush-
else do you accuse here?
Who else do I accuse? Well, I'm simply stating that governments from Iraq to Syria to Iran to Saudi Arabia to Libya, they are not taking the appropriate action that is needed to combat terrorism. And that, Mr. President, is the issue.
I could not agree more with my colleague, Prime Minister Barack. We, especially in the Gaza Strip, have taken a very hard line against Islamist radicals, as recent news reports have shown in the lead up to 9/11. And we want to make it very clear to your administration that we stand as a committed partner with you in this war on terror.
Sending our
Thank
F-16s.
you, thank you. We're very thankful to hear that. And
Um,
yeah, we have our own suspicions of connections with Saddam. We actually have heard that his officers have met with members of Al Qaeda. And
more than that,
we have
he
also heard
supplies them.
rumors. Now we're gonna be investigating it soon, but we've heard rumors that Iran may have had something to do with assisting the travel of the very terrorists that committed the attacks.
Well, let's not
We will be
forget that
looking
many
into
of
this,
these suspected terrorists, I should say, are of Saudi origin as well. I mean, this is a region-wide.
yes,
This is a region-wide issue, Mr.
we will
Bush.
discuss
Yes, Afghan revolt.
Well,
yes, there we go. We're swiftly ending the Taliban reign of terror in Afghanistan.
I'm glad to
We
see
should
that
go
our
and-
$10 billion
Good riddance.
did actually go to good
Good
use. Okay, well, thank you, Mr. President.
We have
Best of
more,
luck
more
dealing with
countries
this.
that wish to speak with you. We are waiting on a Saudi delegate and an Indian delegate, along with an Azerbaijani delegate.
Fucking everyone, please, each of my workers, please deal with somebody as well. Thank you.
I am with you, they said.
I'm busy
God,
bombing the living shit out of them, okay?
You're doing very well. We're going to invoke Article 5. Shit, I forgot to do that.
Article 5, fuck! The Iraqis pretty much. Okay.
All the hubs disappeared except for Europe and Americas. Okay. Oh, I'm
I'm
European
gonna have to
now.
go to
so-
Asia because
That's a terrible thing that happened.
Yes, it is indeed. Regarding your earlier statements of helping the United States in this war on terror, please distance yourself.
Support. I meant like.
Yeah. Well.
I
Politically,
meant like
whatever. In spirit, support.
We're not,
of course,
planning on invading Afghanistan. That's we more wanted to say that we will have no tolerance for Islamist terror to come up from the roots in Palestine. And as you can already see from news reports, we have taken a very hardline stance
You have.
against such
And we
radicals
appreciate it.
already.
We do appreciate
Yes.
it. Your actions do speak volumes, Mr. Arafat.
Mhm. Yes. But no, we're not sending troops to Afghanistan. I meant support in that sense. In the more, you know what I meant.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. But how do you think we could uninstall the treaty from the Knesset?
Well, that would be on the Knesset to determine, my good sir. I don't
Yes,
think there
of
is
course,
much that we
but
can
I'm-
do. Unfortunately. We just have to wait it out.
Hmm.
What's the concern here, Arafat? What are you so worried about? Do you not trust the state of Israel? Do you not think that we'll fulfill our obligations?
You yourself told me prior to Camp David that you could not speak for what would happen under a new government after the elections.
Correct. Correct.
And those are coming up when?
In 2 years. So we have.
Oh, it's
some
still
time.
2 years. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes.
I
in real
I somehow
life,
got in
his
my
col-
head.
his in real life, his government collapsed way in 2001, I think. But
Yeah, that was
I
in
didn't
part
get it.
because over the second Intifada.
Exactly. But since that didn't happen, I decided I'm going to keep it around for a bit until the election. So
Yeah,
he'll be
no,
in power until 2003. It's just I'm just prolonging it.
Mhm.
But
yeah, no, it's yeah.
Yeah.
I
Hopefully
also
the
literally
cons-
can't see here because of a UI glitch I have.
Fair. It's
so
November 28th, 2001. So you
Oh
have
wow, okay. Huh.
time, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What
I kind of thought like it was already 2003 or something.
Oh, no. We're good.
Okay.
I'll tell you a little bit what I'm doing. Essentially,
For sure.
since this mainly affects you and it gives you concern, I'm using the whole ratification of the Camp David Accords as an attempted leverage against people who are trying to be against me. Because, Gaddafi threatens me, now it's stalled. Or Saudi Arabia doesn't want to play nice. Well, we only broke it up into 3 phases now. That's kind of how I started it. So, just be prepared for that. What have you heard of this new movie called Lord of the Rings? Wow.
So what you're telling me is that Palestinian statehood is contingent on Gaddafi not being a fucking maniac.
Among other Arab nations who are historically hostile to the state of Israel.
You do realize how disconcerting that news is.
Mr. Arafat, we are a trustworthy country. Don't you worry about a thing. We are here. You're not only a political bargaining chip, you are also a friend, okay? So don't forget that we're here to protect you from the radicals and the terrorists.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And that entails Gaddafi, Hussein, and to an extent, the Saudi Arabian regime, if they don't change their tunes, and the Assad regime.
Yes.
Yes. And so once they start playing nice, everything will be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mr. Arafat, don't you worry. I know you're getting a little old, but don't worry.
I'm still lively.
You are. You are indeed.
But tensions within... Oh.
Enduring freedom.
Is
Brilliant.
Hasn't it already... Is there still Iraqi-led Afghan? I guess there still is a part of it that is. I don't know if Enduring Freedom is aimed at Jalalabad.
Fuck, I should have gotten a picture. Oh well, that's fine. I also have to ping the right people. Oopsies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sheep. Alright, there we go. Just those 3 is fine. They're the big ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll do some RP over the next week. Now if I can just...
Oh, dude, feel free to, make posts about the Camp David stuff from your end if you want. You could do
no, I'm going to.
whatever.
I've always been slow to do RP text while in game, just because I find it hard to multitask the two, basically.
No, I get it.
But yeah, I definitely will.
Perfect.
Where is
given that it is very plausible that the terrorist attacks in New York City were conducted by Islamic terrorism, or Islamic terrorists and extremists.
Yes, yes.
I believe that Israel will be distancing ourselves from any military operations unless we're asked. So I expect your armed forces to remain exactly where they are as well, and we'll be all good. No volunteers,
Yes.
no airstrikes, nothing like that.
Nope. We have no intention of doing. We will, of course, continue to fight against Islamic, any whispers of Islamic terror in the West Bank or the Gaza Strip, obviously.
Perfect.
But we were already doing that before the 9/11 attacks.
Yes, you were. I just wanted to reaffirm that that status quo is going to remain the same. I know that the global geopolitical environment's about to change very rapidly, my good friend. So
yes,
we want you to be safe when it does evolve.
Mm-hmm. We want to be safe as well.
Of course, your security, along with ours, is our first priority, after all.
Mm-hmm. Yes. No.
Libya rejects these accusations as baseless and irresponsible and states that exploiting the suffering of American civilians for political lies is unacceptable. The pain of innocent people must not be used as propaganda, and truth will not be served by false claims or hysteria. That's a good line, actually. I'll give that a coin.
That
was
is
pretty good. That was a pretty good response from Gaddafi there, okay? I thought he was going to be like a crackhead. Respond to me a bit, but
I mean, he is, but...
He is, but he was very coherent there.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? X.
At least I'm not implicated in the attacks, which is good.
Of course not. You're playing nice with Israel. You've recognized our existence. You haven't tried to kill innocent Israelis. That's a start.
Yes.
And
there's only been one intifada. I don't know why we're saying there's been one. They're just an intifada. That's it.
And you know, as much as my people might want to hold that as against the Palestinian people, I think it's necessary to preserve peace among our people. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But that is ultimately for the Knesset to decide, and hopefully they make the right decision, which we both want.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And session end.
Ah, nice. That was fun. Dude, we ended on Christmas. Yeah. December 24th is Christmas
shit,
Eve,
the war, Enduring Freedom was over by Christmas, I think.
Yeah, it was. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wonderful.
No, that's a good game, man. Cool. Well, I hope you had fun, man, because I had fun with you.
I did. I hope you liked the effort post treaty.
Dude, yeah, your dedication to this like peace deal makes me feel bad for like trying to do anything against it, to be honest.
No, it's I'm kind of astonished. Like you're playing it really well, because I realized after like all the Western powers were like super receptive to it, was that like, okay, there's no way this gets through the Knesset, but like the best case scenario, A, is if it does get through, I win. But if it doesn't get through, all the blame falls exactly on you, and no one's going to be able to say, and no one's able to say like, oh, Arafat walked away from a really good deal. No. You had this on the table, and every day on live television,
it would have been the
Knesset goes into
Israel just kind of walked away from it in a way, but it's more complicated than that when you look under the surface.
Oh yeah, it was complicated for Arafat too.
Yeah.
But in terms of like PR narrative, the fact that the Knesset is spending over a year debating it,
it's decreased. That's what I tried to make clear in the post too, is that it's like decreasing the likelihood of it passing and increasing the skepticism, which happened in real life too. The longer that the debate continued, the longer people considered, this probably isn't going to work. And then his coalition collapsed because of that, really.
I think I'm going to, this is out of character, I'm probably
Yeah,
going to start reaching out to Western countries and being like, hey, Israel's already agreed to the part of formal diplomatic recognition. So, like, you're not betraying Israel by
honestly, I
agreeing
kind of
to just
expected you
recognize.
to already do that. When I said that phase 1 was already passed, I expected you to just kind of jump onto that as, oh, we've been like, it's already done, it's done. So, and then, but we'll see.
I'm almost regretting not doing that now.
You still can. You still can. The door's still
I
open.
still
I haven't
could.
closed that door or anything to you doing that. So you can.
Yeah, no, I might do something like that. The main thing is though with President, I don't expect President Bush to sign on to doing that unilaterally.
No.
But
Probably
the thing
not.
is, like, if I get like a bunch of Western European countries signing on, saying like, "Come on, Knesset, sign the deal. It's a good deal," that does create some extra pressure.
Yeah.
Even
Really,
if it's
though,
not the
what
US.
you're missing is I have no political or any pressure to be put on me. My economy's doing okay. It's kind of started to falter because I put $10 billion into Afghanistan. But otherwise, it's, I'm okay. My military is okay. My security arrangement around me is pretty fucking good, to be honest. Like, you guys are cracking down on the Islamists for me. But yeah, we'll see, man.
For
I'm
now.
really looking forward to it. For now, yeah, exactly. I'm looking forward to this fucking game. Great first session, though.
Yeah. Well, glad you had fun.
Yes, I did. All right, man. Well, I hope you enjoyed it too. But I'm going to
Catch you later.
head out. Yep. Have a good night.
Yeah. You too.
Thank you. Oh shit! I hit the disconnect button a little early. Okay. Well, if you're watching or rewatching or watched, thank you. And we'll catch you next Saturday. I'll be doing these live again, because why not? I also recorded it. Might even edit these into little funsy videos. They take forever, though, so we'll see. But, farewell. Thank you. Goodbye. Dude, where the hell? Oh, okay. I have to hit yes. Okay. Now farewell.